Hey, Clint. Hi, Mom. Hey, Ann. I ran a set of your one set of your playlist last night for watch hours, Miss Ann. How are you all doing this morning? You're quite welcome. Not a whole lot going on here yet this morning. I am ill prepared. Story of my life. That's fine. Phone calls happen. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm finishing up a cigarette and I'll work on getting my things put together so I can work on making some more jewelry. Yep, I got Facebook. That's my Facebook link. Well, hello, Lena. How are you, dear? Hi, Nora. Good morning. Not up to par yet. Well, you'll get there, dear. You'll get there. Thank you for the reminder and thank you for the thumbs up, dear. Okay. I just went and approved, confirmed both those friend requests. Oh, there's Clint. Hi, buddy.
Hello, hello, hello.
I see you, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hey, now.
Oh, hold on. I know why I can't hear you. There we go.
Hello. Oh. Come on, plug in. Where are you?
There you
Oh,
go.
there
Now
it
I
is.
hear you.
Hey, girl. How are you? Long time no see.
Doing good. Doing good.
That's wonderful. I sent you a friend request.
I accepted it.
Okie doke.
Yeah, doing pretty good. Been busy
That's
trying to
good.
make jewelry. I've got a handful or better of things done.
Yeah. And you can call and text me anytime. I'm always home.
That's me. I'm always home. Yeah, I figured out why I couldn't hear you because when I put people on to play all night, I mute my speakers so that there's still I have the volume turned way down on YouTube, but there's still a little bit of sound. But I hit mute on my keyboard so it mutes my speakers.
Uh-oh. It's getting ready to kick me out. Shoot. Ugh.
No, I hear you. I see you.
No, it's my microphone. It keeps saying that my mic um thingamajigger is not connected when my Wi-Fi is on.
Huh. Unless you completely go away, you know, you're here.
Yeah. If it does it again, then I'll just hop um on the chatty on the chat thing.
That's fine. But while we're just chit chatting like this, I'm gonna work on getting my stuff put here for me to work on. So, but no, I said I've gotten some things put together and made, and been trying to
Oh,
get
girl,
more made.
I do shabby chic crafting now.
Shabby chic. I like shabby chic.
Oh, I did too. I made this.
Oh, that's pretty. Of course, I love lace.
I did too. Oh, I collect a lot of lace and trims and doilies and stuff.
Right, Ian? Always home unless a doctor's appointment. Although I did go out earlier this week and make a uh, run to the Dollar Tree and one to Walmart, but I was exhausted afterwards. Takes it out of me.
Yeah. So I'm just sitting here cleaning up this big old mess that I pulled out, and I gotta get ready and get it all fixed up again because I'm having a sale soon, and
I
it's
know
got
the
so much
feeling.
in. Girl, wait till you see my craft room. Oh,
I'm always. That's what I'm trying to do is get enough stuff made up to have a sale. I mean, I've got enough individual components I could sell components if I wanted to.
are you subscribed to my channel? You there?
I'm here. I'm just not looking at the chat.
Oh, are you subscribed to my channel?
I think I am, but I'm not sure. I'll have to double check.
If not, I'll send you the link in Messenger.
Oh, I can click on it once I get back over to my keyboard and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm across. I'm across the room a little bit because I'm picking up my items from over here to put in my workstation.
Yeah, I got
You
two
know how it is.
workstations. Yeah, I got two work areas. One is for when I sell my stuff, and one's for my shabby chic crafting.
Oh, well, my craft room is my bedroom, and I work on my bed. So I go and I pick things up from over the other room, across the room, and put them on
Yeah,
my bed.
yeah, my bedroom's pretty much my craft room. I got two desks that I work at.
I have a bed tray that is my work table. And then I have a huge shelf over on my wall area, up against the wall, I should say. And it's full of shoebox totes. It's full of everything that I need beads, findings, wire, string, and then I also have actual cardboard boxes still full of stuff. So, yeah. I'm just trying to get myself put together here. Oh, pardon me.
All
I
right.
try to keep my stuff as organized as possible, but I'm personally what I feel I have is organized chaos.
So do I, girl. I
Uh,
got, I got, I got like two blue baskets full of stuff that I'm getting ready to sell, and then I got two, two small, one big shelf, and then one small shelf for my jewelry that I just made recently,
yeah.
and and then another shelf with old craft stuff that I'm not going to use anymore because I'm gonna do some like shabby chic and different things. And then my table here is full of shabby chic stuff that I made. My whole room is pretty much full of shabby chic. And you know, then I got a black drawer full of like laces, doilies, and
Hmm.
appliques and stuff.
Hey, 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 you two, stop it. Yeah. Kitty's deciding they're going to try to, well, they're trying to decide they're going to aggravate one another. Stop it. Ooh, and you're at 299. Way to go. Way to go.
I'm almost up to 300.
I think I'm at I'm at 223. All right. I like that, Clint. But yeah, I said I ran one of your playlists last night, and so that you could get some watch hours. Uh, what else did I run? Uh,
Oh, okay, Tina. Well, I'm gonna get on and hop on in the chat now. This thing is starting to go
is
wacko
it
on me.
bogging down for you? And I ran Ashley Brady.
Yes, as always.
Oh, well, all right, sweetie. Not a problem. Well, thanks for coming up. Good
Not
morning,
a
Willow.
problem. Hi, Willow.
You're
Hi,
welcome to come
everyone.
up anytime I'm live.
Okie dokie. Hopefully, I get a better phone soon. That'd be wonderful. Uh, this
All right,
one's
dear.
old, all right, my friend. I'll see you in the chat.
Yep.
Okay, come on, button. Why are you not working for me? Come on. It's jinxing me.
Yeah. It's taking its time. Okay, Ian, I'll be here for at least a couple hours. There's another pair of earrings that I just made. This is the backs that I used. That's the style back that I used. It, it's a glass bead there and a couple of wood beads. One on bottom, one on top. The sterling silver pieces, or, well, they're not sterling silver, but the wire loop-de-loop pieces were recycled pieces that came from a jewelry piece that I received from Willow. And then here is the finished bracelet that everybody voted on the other day. With the Millefiori style, I said lamp work, but it's the Millefiori style glass beads and the rose quartz and the metal spacers. Okay, Willow. And then the top ones are a white uh, acrylic. So all of the glass beads are like a Millefiori style glass bead. They have flowers in them. I said I was torn. I didn't know whether to go ahead and clamp it off and strand it off and make it a necklace, or to crimp it off and make it the bracelet. But I went ahead and made it the bracelet. trying to figure out what I have and haven't shown. And here's that other pair. I just made them a simple fish hook earring. Just took the piece and then just added a simple fish hook. How are you doing today, Miss Irene? The link is pinned at the top for anybody who wants to come up. Have you been doing any making, Lena, with your harvested jewelry bags and your crafty bag boxes? And there's those. Those are glass beads. They're on a heart-shaped eye pin. And they're on the lever back. I love those glass beads. They're so pretty. I'm paper quilling right now. And I did this necklace the other day with this glass pendant and some gunmetal. Gunmetal and regular, and then some stations up here. There are rectangles. And then just sterling silver, or I should say silver tone chain. My bad. And then it's got a extender. She just made a 1-inch Christmas tree. Oh, good Lord. right? Things get thrown away when they can be just fixed. One piece I got in a junk jewelry lot. All it needed was just the like a jump ring put back on it, or the jump ring put back together. It was still connected. All you had to do is just connect it back together, and it was all good. I'm like, really? It's pinned at the top. This is one of the first pieces I made. Boop. There she is. Hello,
Turn
beautiful.
down my volume on my TV. I have quilling everywhere. I want to show you my and my phone.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Well, it took me about 2 hours this morning to make it.
Oh my word.
It's about 1 inch.
Wow.
And you saw my hummingbird,
Yeah.
yeah, and the dragon, and I'm working on
Yeah.
Starry Night. I'm doing that in between playing with things because I'm not in a rush to finish it. I'm just
Yeah.
doing them for fun, except for the hummingbird. I made that for Miss Josie.
Uh-huh.
Just she loves my paperwork and she loves hummingbirds, so I put them together.
Yeah.
So I sorry, I had a hair on my screen.
Things like that drive me crazy. Yeah. And this is a necklace that
I was looking at the stuff you were putting up.
that's another necklace I did.
Oh, that's pretty.
I took a piece that was broken and
Yep.
combined it with another piece that was broken.
Gotta make me a pretty pink one. I mean green. Pink.
And then added a extension or
I
extension.
want to show you the width of that's the width of the paper I'm using.
Yeah, you're using the tiny paper.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you for an example kind of thing. Put them together.
Yeah. I've seen pulling paper.
It can get really small.
Yes, it can. And then because the necklace, the
I just got these in.
here's the pieces that were one of the pieces was broke off of it.
Oh, those are
So
cute.
I took the other piece
It made earrings. That's
and
awesome.
made earrings out of it, so it has a matching set.
I agree, not pink. I know, right, Red? I don't know what I was thinking. Yes, Red Crafts. I just got these in, and I've been looking for these tubes. You can't buy them. I've looked everywhere. They're these little plastic tubes, and they hold the paper.
Yeah.
They came like this, and I was like, oh my God, I love that. I need these tubes so I can store my other paper because this is easy to store.
Uh-huh.
Storing paper, not so much.
Right. It gets crinkled and
Yeah, so my husband bought me
creased.
some 6-inch tubes. So what I can do is like some of them I can just fold them in half and put them in the tubes. I really wanted more of these, but they don't sell them, which is weird. I mean, I'd keep them in business alone. I have so much paper, it's not funny. I guess I'm on my tube. Yeah, so I'm working on a Christmas theme right now. I want to make a little Santa, but
And then somewhere in this mess, I've got another
oh, it's
bracelet
1.5
that I
millimeter.
made.
Come on. I have paper on my side of my bed in boxes, and it's all the way up to my bed. I mean,
Oh, I
to the
wouldn't doubt that. I would not doubt that, honey.
boxes of paper everywhere. I have bags of paper, boxes of paper. I was going to do a different scenery today, but then I was like, nah, because I have all kinds of them I can do. Just, I don't feel it, you know? You have to feel it, and if I don't feel it, I ain't doing it.
And then I've got my elephant earrings that I made.
Oh my gosh. Look at them. You've been busy, Ma.
I took a necklace that I bought
And took it
that
apart?
took it apart for the elephants, and then I had some beads, the blue beads that were on a strand, and I used them, and I put some sterling silver beads. I say sterling, but they're not. They're toned. I got to learn to say toned.
Yeah, I had to do that. I used to get so screwed up, and I kept saying, um, silver. And
Yeah,
I didn't put the tone. Everybody's like, silver toned.
yeah, silver tone. I gotta still get used to saying that silver tone, but silver tone.
Oh, here's one I finished. This one's finished.
Oh, that's pretty. I love the
Whoops.
flowers and vines.
Yeah, it's all made. The cardboard comes with the pattern on it, and you just make the pattern. I started this one. I'm not done.
Oh, a dream catcher.
Yep, I'm working. I have to do the feathers. Hi, Josie.
I miss
I saw Ann in
Josie.
here, but she had to go somewhere. Do something. Oh, her grandkids are coming over.
Yeah, yeah. Miss Ann said grandkids were coming over.
Yep. Paper everywhere. Good thing I don't have nightmares about paper. Sometimes you just don't even know where to start. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That was me. I'm like,
Hi, Clint. How are you? I saw you up on panel. I'm clicking over to Pinterest, but I'm still watching because I'm trying to find my Santa that I want to make.
mm-hmm.
And I'm not having any luck. Oh, these are cute, though. I can make these. Oh, yeah, I
Have
can make.
you been over to what is it? Creative Fabrica.
Who?
The it's a website, Creative Fabrica.
No, I never even heard of it.
They have freebies.
Oh, wait, let me write it down.
You want me to give you a link?
Oh, yeah, you forget one. Drop it in.
Oh, you betcha.
Drop it in, girlfriend.
Give me a hot minute, honey. I'll give you a link. But they have freebies for the Cricut, freebies, free fonts for it, free everything, all kinds of things.
Mm. I haven't really played much on my Cricut over the summer because it's upstairs in the
I
craft
know,
room.
but they have all kinds of freebies, daily freebies,
Nice.
free gifts for download, you name it.
Yeah. See, I right now I go through Dreaming Tree. I use them, and there's two other sites. One of them I'm not thrilled with. I put in a complaint. I was so upset with them. But I won't use them anyway. So I use two sites right now. One of them's Dreaming Tree, and That's where all my cards come from that I make, the cards.
Yeah.
They're incredible. And they usually have, when they come out with a new, like they call them bundles, they have 3 different things in that bundle or 4 different things, and then they give you a free item to go with that bundle. So you don't have to buy the bundle. The bundles are no more than $6.99 for 3 SVGs,
Yeah.
depending, because I don't always want all 3 things that are in there. It's like, yeah, I don't like that one or that one. I just want that one. So I can buy that one for like $2. So,
Yeah. Just a second. Almost there. I'm slow.
oh, they are. It doesn't say.
But there it is. CreativeFabrica.com. You should be able to just copy and paste it. Because it didn't hyperlink.
No, it didn't. I'll just write it down and put it in. CREATIVE Creative Fabrica.
It does, doesn't it, Willow? Willow hooked me to it.
Really? FABRICA. Okay. .com.
It is the biggest rabbit hole ever. I go check it out every day and see which freebies I want because they have daily gifts in 3 different categories, and then there's always freebies. And then if you sign up every day in your email, they send you a daily, sometimes twice daily, but every day email about
Yeah.
info and freebies, free gifts, etc.
See if I,
Fonts, patterns, designs, all things that you can download.
I think this has got to be 18 inches long. Maybe. Uh,
Well, hello, Elizabeth. Dang it. What the heck? I'm doing good.
Dang it all to heck. I love it.
I know. Will wonders ever cease? I have managed to go live twice in 1 month. Hugs to you too, girl. How you doing, Elizabeth? Timmy's doing all right. He's in the other room with grandbaby. Sounds like
They're 16 inches long.
he's
18
in there
inches long
watching
would be
TV.
better. I prefer
Oh,
18
you got
inches.
a brand spanking new knee too? You and Miss Carol both got brand spanking new knees?
Must be the year of the knee.
If they can, I have a thing that if they ever find me a orthopedic doctor, I might get a brand spanking new knee as well. And Ronnie G too?
She got hers last Tuesday.
Holy smoke!
Week before is when Carol got hers.
Yep.
Wow.
Dadgum. Okay.
What did you just say?
Dadgum.
I love it. Daggum.
Okay, so Miss Carol got a left knee. Did you get a right or a left knee, Lisbeth? Yeah, like Oprah. You get a knee and you get a knee. Everybody got left knees. That's funny. Everybody got left knees, Irene.
All of them?
All of them.
Wow. That is weird. Holy crap. That's strange.
When it comes down to it, when I go, it'll probably end up being double knee, but for sure a right, and then the left. Depends on which one's worse by the time they get to me. Hi, looky there. Oh, Irene, Auntie Mimi.
Hi, Boopadoo. Was you resting? Was you resting? Look at the smile on that boy. Oh, I just want to squeeze your cheeks and love you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Are you a ham? Are you a ham? My son-in-law came and picked up Elijah, and he goes, "Come on, ham bone." Like, ham bone? Called him ham bone. Are you a ham bone? He said, "No, I'm just a ham."
Yeah, he's definitely a ham.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, look at that smile. Yeah. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Okay. Looking to see what I can get into. Yeah. Looking to see what I can get into. Lucky for him, Grandma don't got it all spread out across on the bed yet. Too busy yakking.
Grandma knows. When the little hands are around, they grab everything.
Right, Miss Josie? Smile worth a million.
Tell you what, it'll definitely brighten somebody's day. It does mine. Huh? What is he doing? He's
Got
like, leave my
Mama's
hair alone. I'm so handsome. Are you handsome?
Mwah. Said it makes Mama's day brighter. Except for when you're doing that,
Absolutely.
I'm throwing a fit because I want my butt changed and I want my jug and I want it all done now.
Is that true? Is that true? Is that when you pitch your fit?
Except for when he's pitching that fit.
I just want my nummy nums in my butt changed.
Said
Right,
and
I'm
not
gonna
necessarily in that order. I just
right.
want it and I want it now.
I have to jump off for a minute, but I'm gonna come back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
All right.
What? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd Mimi go? Huh? Where'd Mimi go? Oh, I see a foot. Where's that pig? Tickle the foot. Tickle the foot. All right, you gonna go back to mama? All right, love you. Love you. Okay, Miss Elizabeth. Many hugs, honey. Love you. Tim, Miss Elizabeth says, hey, love you. He says, howdy. You take care, Elizabeth. Oh, man. He is. He's such a ham, though. That grandson of mine. He loves the camera. It's so funny. He'll be playing and carrying on, not just doing whatever in his playpen. And once he discovers that his mama is filming him, he stops and he focuses right in. Radar's in on the phone because he wants to have a hold of it so that he can manage it. You know, it's hilarious. Oh, so what's everybody gonna be up to today? Anything? Nothing? Something? Oh, smoking this here cigarette, and then try and get me a game plan together and figure out what I'm going to make next. Day of rest. I get that. I get that, Lena. Josie's wrapping jewelry. Well, yeah, you just had your sale yesterday. I have been terrible. I haven't been going to places lately. I just I just ain't been doing much of anything on the YouTube. I've been watching making videos. I'm doing wire wrapping and creating. Trying to learn, etc. You know, I haven't been going to too many sales and whatnot. I try to pop in to places and at least give a quick thumbs up, watch for a few minutes. I don't say anything. I've been trying to put people on and watch their playlist at night while I'm sleeping. So, you know, that way they at least get some hours. Because, you know, I've been trying to work, trying to create, trying to learn. You know, it is what it is. We do what we can. With having little men. Right, Miss Josie? But you lead a very busy life. I'm just a homebody with nothing much else to do. I just try to create. But I mean, you got all your sewing, and you got your jewelry that comes in, and you have your sales. So I mean, but you're a busy woman. And you've got your right trying to survive. I agree. For me, it's my escape, and I try to focus. Good morning, Bobby. Good to see you, dear. All right, Lena. I'm probably be on for another hour or so. And hello to Tim too. Pardon me. But yeah, listen. I when I'm crafting, I get so drawn into what I'm doing. Nothing else really focuses in, and then there's times when I'm drawn into the television, or if I'm reading my book, or if I'm just zoned into watching stuff on the YouTube, or I'm reading on the computer. I zone and I'm locked in for hours, kind of like, it's a rabbit hole. I'm just in. And so the link to the StreamYard is pinned if anybody wants to hop up. Best thing ever? That's what I've heard. They're having problems finding an orthopedic doctor that will take my insurance because I have Medicaid and I have Aetna. And apparently, the Aetna insurance through Medicaid is hard to find a doctor to take it. I mean, I'm steady losing weight because a year ago I was almost 300. Then I went down, and in April I was 250, 251, something like that. And then I went to the doctor 2 weeks ago and I was down to 243. So weight loss is helping on, getting the weight off of the knee joints. So I know that much. But the knees, do they have a smoking ban too? I'm sure that, everybody would be happy if I quit smoking. Hell, I'd be happy if I quit again. Because I quit for 10 years, roughly, and then started again. And then I had managed to quit here not too long ago for almost a year. Really? I don't know anything about that, but I mean, if they say I had to, I've managed. I imagine I could do it. I mean, I'd probably be a cranky old lady for a little bit. You know how it is. You know, take away your vice. Oh, thank you, Bobby. I like to repurpose other pieces and make something out of them, and that's what I did. I just repurposed other pieces. That, yeah, I said that's pretty freaky. It's like Carol had her left knee done, Elizabeth had her left knee done, Ronnie G had her left knee done. You've had both your knees done. First your left, then your right. Crazy. Right, Bobby? That smile is something else. I say he just turned 10 months old on that day. 2 more months and he's going to be a year old. I'm like, wow, the time is just flying. Just simply flying. He said he'll be a year old in October, and then my granddaughter will be 3 in November, and then also my other grandson will be 12 in November. I'm like, good Lord. Where's the time go? You know? Just where does it all go? Well, that I am. I'm thankful for them. And I also have two other grandchildren by proxy because my oldest daughter, her husband, has two other kids. One is 17 and the other one's 13 or 14. The oldest one is a boy, Levi, and the other one's a girl. The younger one, the 13 or 14-year-old. Candace. I don't get to see them often. I've only seen Candace twice, and I see Levi more, but I don't get to see him for very much time. Very, you know, because he lives in Quincy with his with my son-in-law's parents. And I don't see them very often. But it's all good. Let's see what I can find to get myself into and do today. Now that I've spent an hour just flapping my jaw. Willow said something about coming up in a little bit. She might be working on trying to have a breathing treatment and such. Trying to wake up and function. But, well, such is the life here. Such is the life. Get my tools handy. Get a task list. I call it I'll get to it when I get to it list. That's what me and Tim have. We get to it when we get to it. You know, um, if you contact the high school and you talk to the guidance counselor office, you might be able to get that because they have programs where they have to have so many hours of what you call it, community service hours for college. So you might try that. But yeah, I would try calling the local high school or high schools depending on your area and see if you can contact the guidance counselor's offices and see if they have that program where they have the college, the students that have to have so many hours of community service work uh, for college. Just an idea. Because you never know. You might be able to get that help you need. Just a thought. I know school starts back up this week here for my local school district. Some places have already started back up. Uh-oh. I hear Mr. Cranky Head. Well, hello, Miss Lisa. How are you? Thank you for coming by. Well, we're doing all right, getting on, I say. How have you been, dear? Hope you're doing well. Just fixing up a necklace here. Or not a necklace, but a bracelet. All good, you think? This here is a double strand bracelet that I made. The beads, these beads, the colored beads are glass. Then the ones in between are a silver tone, and then black, and then silver tone. Silver tone chain with a silver tone heart. And then that silver tone. And it's got acrylic. And then like a gunmetal / silver tone crucifix. And I just sort of boop. There she is.
On the book. Hello, everyone. Hi, Tina. I think I have at least 2 or 3 cogs ticking now.
Awesome. I like that better.
But
And then there's a little blue heart.
put me a little on the side, honey, while you're showing stuff. Or in the back, whatever.
You're fine.
That way folks can eat. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Irene.
But yeah,
Hello, Lena, Josie, Elizabeth.
so just straightened
got
that
everybody.
the necklace on the brain, that bracelet. Straightened it out a little bit. It was a little off kilter. It gets to be put in the bag with all the other stuff that's done.
Yeah, you've been making stuff like crazy.
Trying. So somewhere around here, I've got another bracelet that I made, but I have to figure out what the heck I did with it.
Need to get all that stuff together.
I know. I have a bag that I've been putting it all in now, and
Mm-hmm.
it's already pre-bagged and in the bag, so that I know where it
Yeah,
is.
get you one of your shoe boxes and line them up in there with
Here it is.
like tabs, bracelets, earrings, necklaces, whatever.
I found it.
Have your prices and everything already ordered. You know, you'll get there.
I gotta change the clasp out on it right quick. I don't want this clasp on it.
I've done that. You get something made, you put a clasp on, and then you're like, I don't like that clasp. Looked good when it was laying in a dish next to some beads, but then when you get it together, you're like, nah, that don't work.
Bless you.
Hello, Tim. Bless you.
Yeah, that's from the other room, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't shake the whole trailer when he sneezes.
Right?
The walls don't, like expand and then contract, He's definitely a big sneezer. But no, I'm not creating today. I kind of doubt I'm going to be able to create too much here until I get something pain management wise, because I'm too symptomatic in my hands now. So
Bummer.
it even hurts to type. I do it, but doesn't stop me. But like I modded for Josie yesterday. But yeah, it's like needles all the time. Kind of a sore tooth ache with needles all the time, and they feel stiff and grumpy. But I just do what I got to do anyways.
But yeah, I even already had the other clasp in the bag because I knew I was going to be changing it.
Yeah, you already knew ahead of time it was bugging you.
Hadn't gotten to it.
No, the last major crafting I did was I did the picking beads and choosing what I was going to use to do a tutorial. And I did the pick and choosing brain thing on Stacy's channel on the 7th. And then on the 8th on Kim Vesey's channel, I did a tutorial on two types of basic bracelet construction.
Yeah.
Just the regular stringing with the tiger tail wire, and then also using the jump rings and creating stations and connecting them together to make a bracelet. But yeah, my hands are pretty much done after that. But y'all can go check those out if you'd like. Stacy May's Catitude channel on the 7th, and Kim Vesey on the 8th. which, by the way, was the first time I had done an official online tutorial. But Kim she asked me if I knew any channels where she could learn that stuff, and I was like, honestly, I don't know, because I don't watch those channels because I'm far more advanced than that. But I told her, I said, we could FaceTime if you want, and I can walk you through stuff, And she was like, how about live? You want to do a live? Do you want to do a tutorial live? And I was like, yeah, we could do that too, whatever. So that's what happened. Well, she thought if I was going to be teaching that others might want to learn as well, so.
Yeah, I was there when she asked.
Yep. Yeah, I think it happened on your channel, didn't it?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. The whole conversation and chat or whatever. And
I have slept since then.
yeah, me too. The only reason I remember the days and where that I did that stuff was because I got it wrote down over here. But I think they went fairly well. Mistakes and all. But I did a couple of mistakes. One of them was accidental that I found the next morning, and the other one I did on purpose so that people could learn editing.
Really, Jordan? I just said, really? Entertaining the boy.
Mama must be home,
She's off today.
taking care of the munchkin.
All right.
Yeah, I have a feeling my munchkins are in the bedroom right now, helping my sister make my bed for me. We usually, when we make beds, have a crew helping us of the three youngest, Esme and Jazzy and Miles, because, they love to attack the sheets and all that fun stuff.
This is the other bracelet that I made most recently.
Ooh. Nice.
And this is for the truly large wristed woman who has lots of edema, lipedema, whatever, in their arms. Because
hello, RJ. Hello, Tim. Yeah.
I made it big.
Yes.
For the definite large wristed woman.
Yeah. Which could also work as an anklet on somebody smaller.
Yes.
And that would be a pretty sweet anklet too. So yeah, perfect. Beautiful.
Because there are ladies out there that don't have the small petite wrist. They have the bigger wrist.
Yeah.
And there is not a lot of jewelry out there for the ladies who have the larger body.
Definitely.
And it's disheartening.
Yeah, they're like plus size farm built is what I call them. They're just the bigger boned farm built gals, but then they're a large woman as well. And yeah, they can't find jewelry anywhere unless they learn to make it because they just don't put it out there. So that's awesome.
This is the clasp base.
Yeah, so it is a fitted size. They don't have to worry about, extender, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
It's just going to fit, because a lot of them don't like the extenders. They want it to fit them, and they can't find anything.
So, but
Yep,
yeah,
that's awesome. And it's beautiful. Very nice.
Trying to give a close up of some of the beads.
Yeah. That light in your background's wanting to catch it and not let it focus. Beautiful shell disc. Very nice. You're off screen. There you go.
But yeah, like I said, definitely for the woman with a larger breast.
Well, we're big girls, so when we make stuff, we're going to make stuff with that in mind. We're going to appreciate and respect a woman regardless of their size.
Wasn't you just in here? Huh? Let me move this. Look, you over your hand. Come here. There you go, Smiley.
Hello, RJ.
There's Auntie Willow.
RJ, hello, little man.
There's Auntie Willow.
Hi. What you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you doing?
Hello.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hey. Hi.
Yeah, I look rough today. Yeah, I ain't.
We all look
It ain't
rough.
been, it ain't been long enough. Put it to you that way.
Hi, Bobby. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Irene.
This one is soggy.
Yeah. I know. Well, you can change it just
Yeah, they must be multitasking. There's not a whole lot of chatting going on
Yeah,
right now.
Irene is paper quilting and she was looking some stuff up. Miss Josie is packing jewelry.
Nope, Lisa says, hi, Tim. It's just that day. Everybody's packing to ship, and, invoices have come in, so they're, getting things ready to put it in the post tomorrow.
All right. Go see Mom and get that soggy butt changed.
Well, soggy butt's better than muddy butt.
Yep. Believe me. I call those ooh-wees. Ooh-wee butt. Ooh-wee.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that too.
Speaking of ooh-wee, hold down the fort while I need to go tinkle.
Speaking of we, yeah.
Oh, dear. Well, you know how it is. Nature calls.
Yep, I know how it works. Power of suggestion. She said the word. She said we, and yeah. It happens. It happens. Oh, and Irene, if you're listening, hello, Darlene. Welcome. Clear plastic tubes with end caps, and then your size, and Google it. There are companies that's what they make. It doesn't have to come from the quilling world, because it started out in just a company that makes tubes. And just keyword that. Kind of look at prices and pick a company or two. A lot of them, if you contact them, they can make you a size to your specifications, because they have tube in various thicknesses, various lengths, you know, various diameters. They can cut them to length, put a cap on them, and yeah, done. Bump, bump. A lot of the companies, there are some companies like Uline, but Uline's a little expensive. There's others that are cheaper. You know, they do packing materials and tubes as part of their packing supply stuff. And yeah, just do a little looking in that regard. Get away from the quilling words in it and just look at packing materials in that regard. And yeah, keyword clear plastic tubes with end caps, and then the size. And if you don't get an exact hit, look at just overall prices on the Googles and find some decent prices of websites and contact them and see if they can make you some. Because chances are one of those companies is the ones providing them to the company that you got the quilling paper in those sizes. So they might already be making them because they're making them for that company.
Well, hello, Darlene. Oh, I'm back, y'all.
But I have done that before. And yeah, there are companies out there that's what they make, is the clear plastic tubes with caps or melded one end cap on the other. You know, you'll see the variations. But yeah, they have triangular, they have round, they have square tubing. So yeah, the square would sit better if you were going to line them up on a shelf. They aren't going to roll. But you know, whatever works for you, just Google it. It's out there. Or there's a company that can cut a tube to the length that you need and the diameter that you need and put caps on it, and yeah, make you a bunch of them up. Buy bulk. Because if you bought like a single bulk, you know, of 100 or something like that, you know. But yeah, go that route. You'll find what you need, and it'll be cheaper. So, because once it gets put into a world, aka like the quilling world, the price goes up. They just haven't gotten that far yet with quilling getting a comeback. They will eventually, but they're just not there yet. Beat them to the punch, and yeah, order them direct from a company that makes them versus the quilling world, because you know as well as I do, once it hits the craft world, the price goes up. You know, buy them direct before it's categorized, and it's cheaper. You're welcome, dear. I was going to tell you that when I talked to you earlier, and I flat forgot. But just remembered because I had a tab still open. Because when you spoke of them, I started looking. But,
Squirrel.
Yeah, exactly. A rabbit hole I had to pull myself back out of. Or I'd be a goner. But yeah, just look it up that way, and you'll find what you're looking for, or you'll find a place that can provide it. And probably buying a bulk wouldn't be a bad thing, you know, because you're going to be using a bunch of them just to get your current storage in order, not to mention what you'll be buying to continue to grow your stash. So yeah, a gross of them, you know, 144, you probably go through them faster than you think. So I don't know if companies sell in grosses so much anymore. You know, they probably round it up to 150. I don't know. But it used to be everything was a gross or 10 gross or, you know, et cetera, et cetera. But you'll find what you're looking for. You can probably pick the color of your caps and everything. I'd go with clear caps because the colored ones are distracting. They take away from the color of the material, but that's just me. But find what will work for you and then buy them up. That way you'll have a consistency in your stash storage. Because I know, you know, I buy a bulk of these and then I buy a bulk of those, and they're different stuff. And you know, it drives me nuts. I like very consistent. So, oh, she's already found some. Guess I sent you in the right direction then. If you've already found the rabbit hole end, and yeah, good for you. She's got tubes now, guys, or she will very soon, because I'm sure she's probably working on an order right now.
Yep.
Yeah, who knew companies? There's companies out there that's what they make is tubes.
Uh-huh.
You know, they have the melted bottom end, you know, where it's permanent, or they have caps on both ends, or just all kinds of stuff. But yeah, there's actually a world for that, and
Yep.
I'm sure that as soon as Irene hit go on her Google and they all popped up, she was like, "Ew."
Right.
Keep in mind when you're putting your order together, anything else that you might want to transition over to tube storage, other sizes, different stuff like that. Yeah, your world's going to explode in tube storage. Trust me.
You just
Yeah,
never
you're going to find a tube-tastic way to store a lot of things.
know.
And some companies do have bulk varieties, or they have trial, you know, little kit, you know, it's like a box of various sizes and lengths and shapes, and you can just tinker. There are companies that will provide those, you know, just,
Simple.
you know, yeah, it's like a sample box. That, there you go, that's the word I was looking for. And you know, you find something that's perfect for you and roll with it. But yeah, now she knows that there's a whole world of tubes out there to be had. Her storage will never be the same again. Basically, Irene's down a huge rabbit hole right now. And then Tina shared a bigger rabbit hole with her earlier, a website. So yeah, she's got a couple of rabbit holes that, yeah, she's going to be down in the next day or two. See, now we both got you set up with a rabbit hole for the weekend. Wrap that weekend out with a couple of rabbit holes.
Creative Fabrica is one of the most incredible sites. Seriously.
Yeah, it was shared to me via a blog, and I shared it with Tina, and Tina was just like, you know, ooh, ooh. Yeah.
I have downloaded lots of patterns and
Yeah, and if you sign up with their newsletter, you get free huge files of fonts or images or whatever's daily in your email. Daily. Yeah, you're going to need a whole lot of storage. Because, yeah, some of these files are huge, but they're so worth
everything at once.
No. You can pick and choose, or you can just do a zip file.
And even then, after you unzip it, you don't want everything that's downloaded.
Yeah, you can delete
it.
Yeah. Yeah. You can pick and choose, you know, because there's several files in the zip files that they send every day. And yeah, you can pick and choose the ones you want. Personally, yeah, I download the zip file and I go through them and I pick and choose and keep the ones that I know are something I would use. But yeah, amazing site. Yes, so do we, Darlene. We fall down rabbit holes on the regular. Me and Tina will just be hanging out like on FaceTime or something, and you know, a rabbit hole.
Yep.
We're constantly.
We'll stop talking.
Yeah, we're comfortable in our silence, and we know that we fell down a rabbit hole. You know, some random thing that showed up in an email or showed up in a blog or showed up, you know, on even a freaking advert on Facebook. You know, who knows? Yeah, we love our crafty rabbit holes. Crafty t-shirts, all kinds of stuff. Just whatever tickles our giggle that day, you know. But yeah, the address that she shared, Creative Fabrica. No, it's not fabric. It's like paper craft clip art stuff you can use for journaling or whatever. You know, but you can print it on fabric if you wanted to. But yeah, the site is enormous. And they do have files that they charge you for, but they're not crazy expensive. They're super reasonable. But yeah, sign up for the newsletter and you daily get freebies in the mail. And trust me, or in your email, you wouldn't need to buy much because yeah, the freebies pile up fast.
Oh yeah, they do.
You know, if you're an image nut like I am, you know, yeah. There's other ones you get.
Sorry about that. Hope nobody's wearing headphones.
Yeah, sorry about the eardrums, folks. Oops. I never can remember their name. It's something fairy. God, I hate it when I have a brain fart. I get a newsletter, Friday freebies, every Friday.
FA.
Yeah, give me a second. I might fragment here for a moment while I open my files, but I can get the name off of one of the titles of clip art. Graphicsfairy.com.
Okay, I don't get that.
GRAPHICS Fairy, FAIRY, common spelling. Graphics Fairy. Sign up for their newsletter too. And another rabbit hole. There's a freebie in their newsletter that they send you every Friday. There is a freebie, but then there's also links to tutorials that have freebies that you can get.
Same
And then
thing
at the top,
Creative
there's
Fabric,
usually
and
just
they have
yeah,
freebie
just go
graphics.
check out their freebies on their website. But yeah, at the top of their email, there's just a bunch of hyperlinks to take you to, you know, 12 antique chair clip arts, 5 Halloween kids with pets, and all of their stuff is all vintage. None of it's modern. It's all vintage. Some of that stuff is so old. You know, and then like the last one's usually like 365 pumpkin images or, you know, fall theme or, you know, whatever. Yeah, just from a Friday freebie, you can get miles and you can pick and choose what you want. But
What was that again? Something fairy?
Graphics Fairy.
FFPHI.
Yep, common spelling on both. Graphics, plural, fairy.com. So yeah, there's another rabbit hole for y'all. And then if you like to color, Dover Publications has a website and a newsletter, and you get Friday freebies on that too. And you get basically samples out of their books. And I have been collecting from them for several years now. And with the coloring book, adult coloring book explosion, oh my God, I've got disc after disc after disc after disc of nothing but coloring book pages. So yeah, just sign up for their newsletters, and yeah, coloring books, excerpts from books that they've published, just a book, you know, colored imagings, clip arts, you know, you name it, yeah. And you get a newsletter every Friday as well for Friday freebies. And if you sign up for their specific coloring book one, you also get them on Monday. But they tend to be the same stuff. So slight variations, but you get more of a variety with just their regular newsletter Friday freebie thing. Because, you know, it's not just coloring books. But yeah, pretty much the ones that they put out on Monday and the coloring book one are also in the Friday one. And plus, so just FYI, if you don't want to get overwhelmed, you know, get 2 newsletters a week instead of 1. But because I know some people don't like getting overloaded. But yeah. never lack in pages to color. Put it to you that way. Print them out on the printer and go. Which I generally do anyways, because I use pencil. So I just print them out, paper or cardstock, one or the other. And, but, you know, you can get paper, you know, that's for like watercolor and stuff like that that you can run through your printer. You just got to cut it to size if it's not already standard size. Is Irene still down the tube rabbit hole?
Or doing something else.
I was just curious because the last time she typed was already found some, which meant that she was down the rabbit hole. I was just curious if she'd come back out yet. Her crafty mind has gone off the rail. Oh, I could use this size for this, and this shape would be perfect for that.
I've been there, done that, played that game.
Yeah.
Won the T-shirt too.
Yeah. I just have a feeling now that she knows that there's companies that's what they make is tubes in every size, shape, and what have you. You can imagine that her mind is probably just running crazy on all the various storage options that could be out there for her.
The cabochons off of things.
You can use one of the little flathead screwdrivers and carefully niggle it or slide under with a box cutter very, very, very carefully, because that's how I almost severed a finger, was taking a cab off with a box cutter. Sometimes a butter knife does the trick. I use the ones without serration on the end of it. It's an old granny one that I've got that I can often slide under there, and a little hammer and tap, tap, tap. You know, go Eevee for a moment on it, and
I want to keep, salvage the filigree work.
Yeah.
Piece.
And if there's silver back anything,
yeah,
the silver usually comes off on the glue, so don't plan on salvaging.
Oh, I don't plan on salvaging it.
No, she's there. She had to hunt for some beads. So yeah, apparently she's out of the rabbit hole if she's hunting beads now. So cool.
I don't plan on salvaging the plastic cabochon.
Yeah, the plastic gemicides that they throw on that kind of stuff. Yeah. But a lot of it depends on the glue. But usually, if it's rubbery. Yeah, so it's probably hot glue. But yeah, you won't be able to salvage the crystal because it'll lose the finish on the back. But if they're acrylic, they're usually kind of beat up anyways by then, coming out of a junk bag or whatever. But it'll sever from it because the silver comes off. That makes it easier for it to pop off. And then it's just a matter of getting the glue off of the filigree itself. But with the cab out of the way, you can see what you're doing, and it makes it a lot quicker to get the edges and get it to where you can peel it up. So, but yeah, a little tiny flathead screwdriver, those flat putty knife things, or a butter knife, and in worst case scenario, yeah, very careful application of a box cutter. That's usually the best way, and always cut away from you, not towards you, and keep your fingers out of the path. Because, yeah, even a butter knife whacking you really hard can hurt.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Maybe use a heat gun or the hair dryer to soften the glue.
Yeah, I've never tried that, actually.
Good suggestion.
Yeah, I've never tried that. Never tried heating it up. I have set them out in the sun before, and it did help, so that would probably help as well, especially during the cold months when the sun doesn't help at all because, it just freezes out there. I have stuck them in the freezer, though, however, sometimes, and that, freezing the glue, it gets brittle, and you just pop it, and it just snaps off. Just depends on the glue. There's so many different glues, and every one of them is different. So basically, it's trial and error on every one of them. Some of them just come right off. Others are super stubborn. You try freezing it. You can try heating it, And you just tinker until it finally gives it up. Yeah, I never
That's
thought of using
weird.
like a hair dryer or a heat gun. I've got a heat gun now, and I haven't gotten it out of the box, but I got it several months ago. But yeah, that's a good idea.
I've got a hair dryer somewhere. I don't have much hair, so my hair doesn't take long to dry. No need for it.
Yeah, I have a hair dryer under my sink,
And
but I
I
only
haven't
use it in
done
the dead of winter.
cosmetology, and I haven't done hair in forever, so I don't need a hair dryer. I don't use it.
Yeah. Yeah, the only time I use a hair dryer is in the heat of, or the dead of winter. When your head just like freezes 5 minutes after you don't dry it. Um, that's the only time I use a hair dryer, unless I'm like actually styling my hair. Yeah, that hasn't happened in a while.
Like I
But
said, I haven't had to do my hairstyling stuff in ages. So,
well, for me, I'm short hair, so mousse, and you dry it and direct it, and then it just, you get it where you want it, and then mask up for me, and then a little hairspray, and then unmask, and I'm good to go.
I haven't had to do my hairstyling stuff, hairdresser. Haven't did a hairdresser in ages. So
I think I've styled my hair like twice since my back blew, which was like 2019. Otherwise, I just comb it back, and I just haven't worried about it. I had other things to focus on. That, and with my shoulders, reaching up and doing a lot has gotten more difficult since other things have snapped in them. So reaching up to style hair has also become more challenging.
yeah, I tell you, scrubbing the bathtub yesterday, that was a chore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it did.
Well, and then with the current state of the world, I haven't wasted my time really doing that.
Yeah,
Pain
well,
management has been an
little
issue.
hair dye all over the place.
No.
Damien and Casey bleached and dyed their hair.
Oh.
And
Ooh, drop his channel link, Darlene. The crafty DIY guy. He uses the heat gun all the time to loosen glues. Check him out. Yeah, drop his link if you would, Darlene.
I think I've watched it. I've watched so many crafty channels lately. I don't, you can't
So
keep
do
up.
I, but that one I've never, not that I recall. I don't think I've got him at all. Be worth checking out, because yeah, glues can be challenging. There's so damn many of them out there that trying to figure out what works for what, because we're not wanting to use the glue, we're wanting to get rid of it. Sometimes it's challenging. Like I said, for me, it's trial and error. If this heating it up doesn't work, then I freeze it. That's kind of been an ongoing thing because I salvage cabochons on the regular. And I've got stubborn ones that I can't get loose. And yeah, maybe there's some techniques there that might help me get that stone that I want off of that cheap bezel.
Right.
And make it, give it what it deserves. Beautiful stone doesn't need to be on a cheap plastic thing with impossible
I
glue.
watched the Daily DIYer.
Excuse the noise. This is getting ice, and the cats are on the rampage here, running around acting crazy.
I've watched
Bouncing.
Dainty Diaries. It's called Merrycraft, Merry. Craft. I've watched Greta's Creations.
Oh, he does Dollar Tree DIYs. Yeah, I'll check him out. I haven't went hunting for craft stuff lately. Things just pop up, and I'll be like, "Oh, that looks good," so I'll sub to check it out later. And I've got a laundry list of those that I need to get through. It keeps growing.
I've watched DIY art and craft. I've watched Melody Maid, who I'm sub to.
Yeah, there's several of them out there that are like mixed media and multi-craft and little DIY stuff. I don't do a whole lot of that. Most of the ones that I have are bead weaving, or needlework. But I don't know. I want to get more
I
into
watch
the
a
mixed
lot of
media again.
people who sew, believe it or not.
Oh, the
They
sewing
take
channels, yeah. I've got a
they
few of those. I don't watch too terribly many. Most of those are doll related, but I do have a few on there. Making plushies or cloth dolls, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I do. I watch sewing channels, believe it or not. They
Yeah.
take scrap fabric or even recycled clothing
Mhm.
and make fabulous things, bags, purses,
Mhm.
or they'll take
Yeah, I've been doing that for
old
years.
shirt
So
or an old dress and make one or two dresses out of it. Take a curtain, for Christ's sake, and then make, they took an old lace curtain and made a mother and daughter dress out of a curtain.
Mhm.
I'm like, really?
I've actually done most of the stuff you just rattled off. So that's probably why I don't watch them, because I've done it, and there, I didn't know there was stuff out there like that then, or it was before, I even had internet, like in the 90s. Because we didn't get internet until in the
Well,
home, like PC,
I used to
till
take, our old clothes, I say I had a t-shirt that had a hole in it and in a spot, and I'd take and I'd cut it and I'd add elastic and I'd make it into a tube top.
yeah,
Back when I was much smaller than what I am now. You know, and or if I had a pair of shorts, or not a pair of shorts, but a pair of jeans, and the bottom hem was all tore out or whatever,
yeah, it was all janked
I
up.
would
Yeah,
take and I'd cut them off and make, capris
capris or shorts. Yeah,
or shorts out of them. Sometimes I would fray it, sometimes I would hem it itself, just a bit.
yeah,
Or I would take, say I got a hole in the leg somewhere, I would take and I would embellish it with some kind of patch or stitch work or whatever.
yeah,
So, but these are all things I learned when I was growing up. So, the only
yeah,
thing that I didn't do is when the crotch completely ripped out of a pair of breeches, then that pair of jeans became patch material.
yeah, yeah. It got repurposed completely.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've done that stuff too.
But I never dreamed of taking a pair of breeches that became patch material and making something entirely different out of that material.
Yeah, it just becomes material. You cut the seams off and everything, and
Yeah.
you just have a scrap of material. Yeah, that's how I started learning doll garment construction. Was I would catch bag sales at church rummage sales and stuff like that, and I'd get a whole bag of materials, old clothes for like $4 or $5, and I would specifically look for materials like shirt material, um, that was like a small plaid, like a big old men's shirt that's got the tiny plaid, because it scales down to doll size,
Uh-huh.
and stuff like that. And yeah, I've repurposed pretty much any garment you can think of, um, even panties. Get big old tidy whities, big old plus size tidy whities, and make 10 pair of underwear for dolls out of the material and the
Right.
elastic that I harvested, um, kind of stuff. Because yeah, when I first started learning garment construction, I was taking care of mom, and money was really really tight for us, and we literally, squeaking out a yard of fabric in the budget just was a rare thing. So, but I would shop at the rummage sales and stuff looking for household goods that we needed and stuff, and then on bag day, I'd save up for 6 months for that next rummage sale to have $5 to get a bag of clothes. And,
Right.
yeah. If any of our clothes blew out and was unrepairable, then yeah, I'd take that fabric and repurpose it. And that's how I learned garment construction for dolls, was old clothes. When I started doing that, I had like a tote of some fabric left over from my craft circuit days, and yeah, it didn't take me long to go through that. And, some of it wouldn't work. It wasn't the right scale fabric, it was great big gaudy flowers. And I hadn't learned the concept of working with that in that scale. And there is some limits with that, size wise on the dolls and stuff.
Yeah.
But, I ended up using that fabric for practice material because it didn't matter how it turned out. I was just practicing, how to make gathered waists, how to do, the armholes and collars and different things like that. Okay, the guy from that channel is an actor. He has a internet movie database channel or website. Yeah, I seen his face because when I first popped it open to sub him, he had one of those videos and boomed his voice out on that. That was the quick mute that happened. But I've met actors, musicians, stuff like that. They're just people, and I generally I couldn't pick them out of a crowd. They're just people. So, when I lived in Nashville, there was a couple of times I walked by, like,
Right.
musicians or singers or whatever's, like in a freaking grocery store, or when I was walking down, Nashville's main strip.
They go to the store.
Yeah, and I didn't know that they were famous, I just don't think that way, I guess. They put their pants on one leg at a time, just like everybody else. They're just people. I don't. Put it to you this way, it would be a hard push for me to fangirl on anybody, because yeah, they're just people. That's just not the way I'm made. So they're on a screen.
Might be one or two that I would fangirl over, but I don't know who they'd be.
Yeah, me neither. I'm just not built that way. Just because they're on a screen, it's their job. It's just their job. Their job just happens to be, a face, being on screen and stuff. But it's just their job. It's their career.
Because there are some really down to earth folks there that are on the screen.
Well, I met Joe Diffie. I met Mickey Gilley. I've met Dolly Parton. I've met, God, I'm not going to remember his name now. He was a race car driver. He was the senior. Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt Sr. Every week when I was living in Nashville and he was heading out on race, whether he was heading into a plane or hitting the road, whatever, before a race, he always ate a Big Mac. Dale Earnhardt Sr. always ate a Big Mac right before a race. And when he was racing in Nashville, he would come through the McDonald's that I worked at. Dolly Parton came through there to get an ice cream one day. Hey, nice to meet you. Love your music. Have a great day. I'm sure some of them might be put off by my casualness. I'm not like, ooh, and it's just not me. They're just people. And I wouldn't want to be fawned over. So I expect others are the same. If they're offended by that, then it's probably arrogance. So, but yeah, I just can't freak out over that. because, you know, it's just their job. Their job just happens to put their face out there. You know, that's why when people get all pumped up on here, you know, thinking they're special because, you know, they're on YouTube. I don't care. So they're on YouTube. So am I. I'm not famous. Don't want to be famous. You know, they're just people. But yeah, the ones that suddenly think they're famous on here kind of put me off. So it's like,
I'm
you've made this your job. So, you know, it's just, you know, yeah, great. You know, it's awesome that you've done well, but that doesn't make you special. You're just people. Did you find the bead you were looking for, Irene?
That's what I'm doing now. Is I'm searching components, trying to figure out.
Yeah, she did. Cool. Yeah, I know you haven't been going up into your attic or upstairs craft room because it's too hot up there in the summer. So I didn't know if you were up there sweating it out or if you had a case or something downstairs that you were picking through, or hopefully you didn't, you know, work up a big old sweat up there trying to find them. That's where you end up. I used to have the same issues when my shop was out in the garage, even with an air conditioner. Um, I'd have to turn it on an hour before I went out just to cool the room off. And you'd still sweat out there because the humidity, you couldn't cut through the humidity out there. Yeah, so do I right now. And it drives me nuts because I want it all in my craft room where it belongs. And as soon as
Once you
I
get
get a
your
pain
pain
management on my spine that will allow
management,
me to, yeah, that's going to happen. This
once you get your
house,
pain management,
yep, that's all I need. Just get the pain management on my spine under control. The rest of the pains I can deal with. You know, good days, bad days. If it's a good day, yeah, I'm going to be working. This house is going to turn into a house and not a warehouse because it looks like a warehouse and that drives me nuts. I had plans that I was working on, and yeah, um, halfway through the official remodel on the house in my craft room to make it what I truly wanted it to be and not what it was at the time, which was temporary with the move in here. Um, yeah, halfway through in my back loop, and it's still sitting there waiting on me. And yeah, 3.5 years now. Yeah, I'm getting a little crazy about it. So it's gonna happen. I've got crafts that I don't do anymore that I've got supplies and they're gonna go. Um, I've got other crafts, you know, like my beadwork. There's certain things in beadwork that I just don't do anymore. So the stuff pertaining to that is gonna go. Um, you know, just that kind of thing. I've gotten very nichey and specific about the types of crafts that I do, and to make room for new ones like the diamond dotting, or I want to try this quilling that Irene's doing, because that's quilling on a different level than what I did when I first tried it. Um, you know, she's given me enlightenment and avenues of it that would better suit my overall craft type thing, and you know, get rid of the ones that I don't do anymore to make way for the ones I want to do or am doing. So yeah, kind of gonna get a rework. And then there's just other things in the house that you know, like seasonal decor. I've got stuff to decorate a dining room table. We don't have a dining room table anymore because we're turning the dining room into an office. So dining room decor needs to go. Don't need it. That kind of thing. Just very specific places where when I do decorate, I'm gonna decorate, and all the other can go. Like you're not gonna see me up on a ladder hanging up lights or that kind of stuff. like this opening between the living room and the other half of the house. You know, I had plans there. Yeah, that's not going to happen. All that stuff, don't need it. It can go. You know, if I decorate, it's going to be on top of this cabinet and, you know, over here by the window and, you know, just very specific places. And the rest of it can go. Don't need it. So, yeah, I'm going to be refining a lot of things. I've done several culls, like in the library. I'm down to final cull. And when I sweep through, or finish sweeping through on that, because pain management changed up suddenly after getting rear-ended by a semi. I haven't been able to finish that either, so it's sitting there waiting on me halfway through a book hole. The library's going to get downsized a good bit too, because I'm going more digital. And like all my craft books and patterns and stuff, you know, there's stuff in that pertaining to crafts I don't do anymore. So the books pertaining to the things I don't do anymore can go as well, because I don't need the crafts, don't need the books, don't need the patterns or templates or whatever, you know. It was only a dream for me for years and years, Darlene. When we bought this place, it has a family room. We don't do the family room, we just do the living room. So, you know, it's basically 2 living rooms in this house. The other one is getting turned into a craft room. So, a 12 by 17 foot room that is dedicated to crafts. But right now, it just looks like a warehouse because it's all piled up in there because I haven't been able to finish the remodel that I was doing in there. So, and, you know, with my pain issues and stuff like that and still wanting to do crafts, the crafts have kind of oozed a bit out of the craft room into the living room, and yeah, they need to go back in the craft room where they belong. So I'll have a big table set up that I can work on, and I've got storage to store everything, and what I will keep will fit in the storage space that I have for it, and there won't be overflow. So stuff is getting cold big time. You know, there's like beads that I'll never use. There's, you know, components that I won't use. There's, you know, sewing stuff that I won't use. There's pretty much any craft that I've got has been refined substantially. And yeah, a big cull goes along with that, because if I'm not going to use those things, there's no sense in them taking up space. So my sewing fabric, I have a wall of shelves that is currently holding other things right now because I'm trying to get that organized so that I can get that out of there. That wall is dedicated to my fabric totes. My fabric totes right now are in a storage room, basically on the opposing wall of where they belong. And yeah, I want them in the craft room where they belong, on the shelves so that I can access them, because right now it's just stacks of totes that I can't lift. I can pull it out if it's on a shelf, lift the lid, pick out what I need, put the lid back on, and put it back, but I can't lift the tote. So I need to get it in the craft room on the shelves that I designed for that, with the purpose of not having to lift the tote. So I can't get to a lot of my fabrics right now because I can't take the other 3 or 4 totes that are on top of the one that I want off of them. When I get them on the shelves, get them cooled down, and then I can access all my fabric. And it's going to be that way for everything accessible, which will be huge for me and will allow a lot of the crafty ideas that I have in my head out and into fruition, because I'll be able to get to the components and fabric and whatever that I need to make it. And then I can get the idea out of my head. It's all about accessibility within the constraints of where my body is now and where it will be, aka most likely a chair. And I will be able to access those things, or the majority of it, from the chair. And, you know, what little bit I can't, you know, Sis is more than happy to, you know, set down where I can, kind of thing. But right now, I can't get to most things because there's other things in the way. and I want to get it to where I can access my stuff. So if I'm in a beading mood, a sewing mood, a mixed media mood, a painting mood, polyclay mood, whatever, I can access my shit. And that's my goal. And all I need is one part of my spine, pain management. And that's what I've been fighting for now for over 3 years. And it's because of the crazy due process. You have to do this for a certain period of time. You have to try this, you have to try that to finally get somewhere. And yeah, I'm kind of on the apex of that. I go see the pain specialist on Tuesday. We have the discussion about the 2 trial runs of medial branch block that I've done already and were successful, and showed that yes, that is a good way to go. And hopefully from that appointment, schedule the procedure to get it done. Recover from that, and yeah, I'm off and running.
We
And
hope.
I probably won't be on YouTube quite as much because I'm going to be tearing this house apart and putting it back together the way I want it. I will probably have to get the car from Sis a few days a week because I'm going to be hauling crap, donating, getting rid of, clearing out, moving it on.
Lots and boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Totes and everything else. Bags and bags so that you can get it out.
Exactly, Darlene. And that's why I want to get my crafts the way accessible. Because yeah, I use crafting for helping me with pain management, and yeah.
Sit right there with her, right? Well,
Yeah.
with the osteoarthritis
Mm-hmm.
and the
Degenerative joint disease and all that. Yeah, I've got a laundry list of medical.
you've got
But
a laundry list, but the neuropathy in our hands, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And that's I have a hard time with all my tools and whatnot holding on. That's why it takes me so much longer to make my jewelry. I have a hard time knowing that I have a good grip on my tools. I think I have it squeezed tight enough, and I don't, and things go flying and go wee. You know.
Get you a little vice clamp that suction cups down on your table.
I mean, I've got that third hand that you sent me.
Yes, but sometimes a vice clamp works better. Like if you're popping a cab, you can take a scrap piece of felt, fabric, even a piece of Kleenex to protect the metal, clip it in the vice clamp, and then you can niggle at it with your tools while it's being held in the clamp to pop it off. And you just pinch it below where the cab is, on the edge. And so it, where it's metal on metal, so it doesn't damage. I will use a piece of felt. I'll use, a piece of Kleenex. I've even used TP just as a fiber barrier to protect from the metal to metal damaging, the jewelry piece. And use my butter knife and start wiggling downward. You get better trajectory sometimes downward, and just here. You have it. Look here. I'm on camera. You pinch it into the clamp, and it's suction cupped to your table. Then you can take your butter knife and wiggle downward to pop that cab, or whatever you don't have to be touching it. It's metal, so you could use your little heat gun or hair dryer, whatever.
Yeah.
And you don't have to have a handle on it, which if you're heating it up, you wouldn't want to anyways, but sitting there holding it with pliers, put in the clamp. But they've got little vice clamps. They're just little guys, and they suction cup down to the table. Get you one of those. And that is a third hand that is irreplaceable with jewelry work, with or without pain. But with pain, huge. So yeah, invest in a little suction cup vice clamp. It's like a miniature vice, like the guys, the vices they have mounted to their workbench. This is a miniature, a small one, and it suction cups to your table.
Cool.
And yeah, huge help. That's another third hand that would be a very wise investment for you. You might have to drop $20 or whatever, but hey, well worth it. So, you know, it gives you an extra hand that is it's invaluable for what we do, especially popping cabs. Because popping cabs, that's how I almost severed my finger. That's how this puppy just about went away. Because the box cutter slipped and it hit bone. It went in that hard. It hit bone. And that frees your hands up. And that's what I started using was my vice clamp. And yeah, I keep scraps of felt, or I will keep, you know, like I said, I've used TP just to put a barrier between the vice clamps and your filigree, so that it doesn't damage the surface. And pinch it in there and go to town. And your hand's free on it. You're not going to be catching a finger or something like that because the clamp is your fingers for you, which is huge for pain and huge for safety. So yeah, get one of those. They are awesome. In fact, I probably need to replace mine because my suction cup on mine is about shot. I've had it for like 30 years. But and with my hands such as they are now, yeah, I probably do need to replace that. I mean, I've got a couple of big ones that I could just mount one to my table, but that can kind of get in the way.
Yeah.
The suction cup ones, you can pop back off and move it out of your way and just put it in place when you need it. Sure, Stacy, come on over. Yeah, she's doing a live too. She said no one's at her house, so she's gonna close it up and come over and hang out with us.
Well, that's fine.
Cool. Please
Bring it
do.
on over.
Yep. Come on over.
Link's pinned at the top.
Yeah. Link's pinned at the top, so you can just come on here and keep crafting if you want. Or just hang out, whatever. But yeah. Welcome, welcome. Get her done, girl. Get her done. I don't know if Irene's coming back on, or she might be so far down her little crafty rabbit hole, but yeah. She said she might, but I think when she had to step away, but
She might, but she's not obligated. Nobody's ever obligated. I'm good. Either way.
oh wow, Darlene, that is awesome. She's gone from 369, she's down to 297.
Ooh, you
so she's lost over 70 pounds. Yeah, definitely. Kudos to you, girl. Been there, done that. It's an interesting journey.
It is.
But
and I congratulate you.
It improves symptoms. You know, it reduces the symptomatic stuff of your conditions, especially when it's joint and arthritic. And it just makes it easier to move around. You have more energy. You feel better. It's just kind of an overall improvement on your health. You know, I hear you.
Howdy.
With diabetes, it's challenging because your energy is it's challenging for the energy when you're diabetic. And add to that thyroid issues, yeah, your energy tanks, and you got to really dig your way out. Getting pain management or medical management. But yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Don't go fast. Yeah. Hello, Pearl. Hello, Stacy.
As I said, it's major challenge.
Hi, everyone.
How are you today, dear? Because I am diabetic as well, and it has been semi-challenging to keep my numbers good, but it's not that bad. eat what I like, but I keep things in moderation. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Try to keep the balance.
And
That's what I do until I had to have spine injections. And then, yeah, my numbers went wackadoodle and they keep trying to pile pills on me or they want me to do insulin or all this stuff. And I'm like, no, just trying to get a different pain management so I don't have to have all them steroids. I still have to have some, but not near as much as I did because no longer getting spine injections. So hopefully when I go see the
shared my
doctor this
biggest.
time, my numbers will be improved.
I have shared a photo of myself at my largest with Willow,
Mm-hmm.
and I was pushing 400 pounds.
Yeah, she was a big girl.
Ma.
And I am currently at 243. So, that being said, I know about your weight loss journey. And my A1C
Yeah.
is 6.4 currently.
Darlene's is 6.5, so
I know your struggles.
yeah, mine got up into the 11s. Yeah, it got scary.
So I feel you, and I am proud of you. It is tough.
It's challenging, but you see that light at the end of the tunnel. Improved pain, improved
And
energy,
hello, Miss
just
Pearl.
improved overall feeling better.
Don't mind me, folks. I'm just digging around back here.
You're
You do
fine.
you,
Yep, like Johnny says, you do you, boo.
Hmm.
We all gotta dig to find stuff when we're crafting. That's just part of the game. How you doing, Pearl? I hope you're doing well today.
Being on this camera doesn't make me look as small as I am.
Well, they always say the camera adds 10 pounds to you.
Yeah, and when you're a big girl, it
Mhm.
looks more like it adds 100.
Mm-hmm.
They make you look puffy. Oh, that's awesome, Darlene. She has an amazing, supportive man. That's cool.
And that's awesome.
Yeah, some type of support system is huge.
It is. Taking a break.
Yeah, we all gotta take them breaks. I have to take a lot of breaks when I'm doing stuff, but hey, that's okay. Some of the breaks include a snooze, hey, whatever it takes. Yeah, the camera magnifies. Yeah.
Well, you think a lot of the people hated the fact that all the G's started coming out, high defs and all this stuff, and
Yeah.
K's. They're like, oh my gosh, people can see every little flaw on these things. The old makeup isn't doing it anymore.
Yeah, it is what it is. Oh wow, Darlene. She says, I am blessed to be alive. September of 2012, my ex attempted to murder me in my sleep by stabbing and suffocation. He actually just got out 6 months ago. Wow.
Oh,
He didn't get enough time, honey, for that. Yeah, he didn't get enough time. And I hope he's not bothering you. Just moved on. Glad you're here, girl.
Yeah.
You didn't win. And you got somebody that is treating you right now, so. Talk about a journey. Jeez. I can't even imagine going through that. I mean, yeah, my ex pushed me down once, and yeah, he never did that again. But Mr. Bones is in the house.
Oh, Bonesy, what's up?
Hey, Mr. Bones.
Hi, Mr. Bones.
Okay, Stacy, I am obsessing over a lime green VW bug in the back of your screen there. Yeah, I love VW buses. I love VW buses.
A sign I made for the
I
to
like
represent
that
the
too.
channel that I'm on.
Oh, cool.
This is the vintage
Oh, I like
hippie
that.
appeal.
That's awesome. Yeah.
I love that one. That's all kinds of hippie.
Yeah, that's the channel that she is selling on now, the Vintage Hippie.
Oh, that's for these.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it's to represent the channel that I'm a part of now.
Yeah.
That's for
And
these
that's
two.
the vibe
That's
that
so
they
cool.
have for their logos and stuff. So that's perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is cool.
It was funny. It wasn't even a thought, but I was in Michael's, and they have one section where it's like they just throw everything.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found some
This
perfect little tidbits that suit the channel perfectly.
this bus actually, this was a stand on the bottom of the bus,
Mhm.
and it was actually a photo holder. This thing was stuck up inside.
Yeah.
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 Cool.
And it was the only one left, only one there. I happened to run across it in one of the buckets they had there. And I
So
said,
it's yours.
"Ooh, wait a
Mhm.
minute." So I took the bottom off, so I can have this flat. And I said, well, what am I going to do with the bottom? I said, oh, I can make a sign. And I'll keep the
Yeah.
clip for if I'm showing something small or whatever, I can hold it easier.
Mhm. It was meant to be yours. That's why it was still there, and it was why it was the only one
It
there
was
because
the
it was
only
waiting
one
for
there
you.
because I
It was
looked and
waiting
I'm
for
like,
you.
wow, there's no more of these here. And there was stuff everywhere, all kinds of things, the multiples. There was only
They
one
could
of those.
monitor for 10 years. That's a good thing.
Yep. They've got him on a leash. He's like a dog on a runner, He can run all he wants, but eventually it's going to choke him if he gets too far out. That is,
Uh,
to me, that can't suit better for the circumstance. Yeah. That's one dog that needs to stay on a leash. A very short leash. Yes. Oh, cool. Pearl just got a tie-dyed t-shirt with a bus and Snoopy and Woodstock on it for her granddaughter.
oh, fabulous.
That's
Oh,
awesome.
cool.
Yeah, love Snoopy and Woodstock, so yeah.
Right?
And the little bird's name is perfect for that look because, of Woodstock and the hippie era and the
Mm-hmm.
whole thing, Yeah.
I'm currently taking apart a necklace that has been hand knotted
Oh,
between
yeah.
everything, so I
Yeah,
have
you have to
Willow,
cut every knot.
to cut every knot.
do me a
Yeah.
favor.
What?
Willow, do me a favor. When you
What,
get
honey?
the gift, I got you,
Mm-hmm.
don't open it until I'm with you.
Okay.
Please. Okay?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Nice to be a surprise. Woohoo!
Yep, I can do that. I will wait to open it on one of your lives.
Okay.
That work?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. But yes,
Oh, speaking of that live, that
it is
man,
a
that one
nice
guy was
long
just buying
tape.
everything. He's
It's
like,
a
oh
nice
my
Yeah, that
long
was
God,
nuts.
dude,
tape.
give somebody else a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And this is hand knotted.
All the way. Oh my God, miles of beads. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna be at that one for a while.
Hi.
Excuse me.
Oh, I bet she does love it, girl.
Yeah, like
Do
things,
pills.
I make. You can hang them on your door. You can hang them in the house or whatever. But I use a lot of recycled material. Here's another one. I mean, and then I make my smalls, my magnets in the same fashion. So yeah, different things, and I make jewelry
Oh, bless
and
you.
amigurumi.
That's fabulous, Darlene. Just fabulous.
Oh yeah.
Wow, incredible. Yep, you had to be her mommy.
See?
Yeah, you definitely had a very important purpose.
You sure did.
When you take stewardship of a life and you guide that life, especially a special needs life, through life, yeah, very, very, very important purpose. And he gave you a good man to have at your back throughout that journey. So yeah, you had better things to come getting through what you got through. So yeah, can't get any better than that.
Right?
And who better to help him get custody of her than somebody that has been through a severe domestic situation themselves?
Right? I agree.
You know, that takes what you went through and turns it around, and you're able to use the knowledge and wisdom that you gained from the experience to save that girl and guide her through whatever traumas that she may experience throughout the remaining of her life. You know, you can help her get through it because you're going to understand more than anybody else.
Especially when she's autistic.
Yeah.
People with autism, there's all different spectrums, and
Yeah, and
being in a system, a situation.
yeah, it's going to take a special touch to
Yes.
help the child to understand, depending on whatever their personal understandings are and stuff within the spectrum that they're in, to get them through those moments. If there's any PTSD or anything like that left behind, and
All I say is bless you, girl.
yeah,
You're doing a wonderful thing.
who better to help her through and help him through that journey than somebody that's been there and is a survivor. You come out the other end a warrior woman, and yeah. Oh wow.
Beautiful.
How awesome is that? Little grandbabies. A 5-year-old, a 4-year-old, and a 2-year-old.
A 4-year-old in March and a 2-year-old in September. Oh,
yeah.
You are definitely blessed with the grandbabies. That's me.
That's awesome, darling.
I love it. Grandbabies are fun.
Yeah, I live vicariously through yours, Tina, because, yeah.
I know you do.
Yeah, I don't have children.
Yeah, the one thing grateful in that regard is there's no smell-o-vision on YouTube.
Yeah, and we have the ooh-wees coming here to be changed. Ooh-wee.
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I have changed plenty of diapers. All my nieces and nephews that I took care of when I was young, and Yeah, been there, done that.
Oh, that's fabulous. She has all the services she needs now. She only had an IEP when she was in New Jersey. Oh,
Wow.
I mean, IEPs are okay, but you've got to have other outside services.
Yeah, there's got to be a well-rounded, array of services to provide everything
Mhm.
that a child needs, or a person just in general needs. I'm kind of going through that now with the long-term in-home health care, and getting the services and things. Like I just got, a modified shower put in my bathroom, and I now have a ramp on my deck. Um, I just got those things here a couple of weeks ago, so, and they're a huge help. Huge help. Because, me and stairs with my bad knees and hips, my back, they don't get along real well. I could still do it, but, for now, but, it was getting to the
Hello,
point.
Marsha.
Ooh, Marsha. Hey, girl.
Glad you stopped in, honey. I'll probably be here for a while if you want to come back later. I'm gonna get your wrench while you chat's still there.
Yeah, she's going to Murphy.
I don't like people that I know not to be smurfed.
Yeah, that way you can pick trolls out of the chat in a heartbeat, and you don't have to worry. Timed out, that kind of thing.
It's just
But
easier that way.
dialed, what do they call it?
Links can be dropped if you have someplace that you're going to go that's fun and exciting, or there's a person you want us to check out, or a website that you want us to check out.
Yeah, we're always sharing websites that send us down rabbit holes.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, there's been several already this morning. That's part of why Irene isn't real chatty now, because she got handed like 3 or 4 rabbit holes.
Well, she was looking for beads earlier, found what she wanted.
Yeah, but she was before that. Yeah, she's been down a couple of different rabbit holes. So she was looking for storage tubes that she spoke of earlier, and I sent her down a rabbit hole with just the right words for Google search. That she was like, "Oh, found them already." She didn't think she could find any, but they're out there. I knew it was possible.
I've got to go onto the website that you sent me in the very beginning. I've got to order some bags to put things in.
Yeah, running out of bags. I sent her a care package or 2 or 3 of goodies, and in one of them was like a 100 count baggie of baggies of all the sizes that I had that was within the spectrum that she thought she would need, and so she could play with them and see what worked best for her, so that when she made an order, she could make an order that best suited her needs, because she already had tried out several sizes to see what played out best. And she's ready to make an order now, because she's running out of the stash that I gave her. But she also knows specifically the sizes that she'll use and that'll work for her. So that way she's not getting sizes, that look like they might work, but she's not real sure, and she's not spending money she don't need to. So she can refine.
That's fantastic, darling. And it's great that he's your PCA and he's your significant other.
Yeah, that is awesome. And he's probably doing pretty much the same with the daughter as well, with her needs. He's probably her PCA too. Or could be, I don't know.
Yeah.
Definitely what you have now is what you deserve and what should have been. You just had to take the hard journey to get there. But yeah, you came out on the other end. You saw the light. You came out on the other end of the tunnel, and the light is glorious. So yeah.
I didn't know you before, but I've met you through YouTube, and I'm glad you're here.
Ditto. Yeah, sometimes life's path to the right things can be very arduous, but you made it, girl. Gold medal. I got a bag recently, Tina. Oh, Stacy fell out.
She'll be back.
I wanted to show you this. Oh, there she is. She must have hit the wrong button.
There she is.
You're robot, honey. Yeah, Stacy, you're robot and bad. Give it a second, let it see if it stabilizes. Yeah, you're froze. Nope. Well, it's hit and miss. I got this bag to use.
Later.
I got this bag to use as a craft tote, you know.
Uh-huh.
I have a feeling you're gonna recognize that.
Look at you.
Yeah, I got that during the last marathon, and yeah, yep, I'm gonna use that. Keep a project here by me, you kind of thing, or take it with me if I'm doing the long haul on doctor's appointments. But yeah, I couldn't hit the bit fast enough. Yeah,
Okay.
couldn't hit the
Can you
bit
hear
fast
me
enough. This is one of them from one of those, you know, like Bradford Exchange or whatever, you know, where you know, $30, you know, payment installments times however many kind of deals. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, got a good price on it, and it's in perfect condition. I don't think it was ever used.
Probably not.
But yeah, that's going to be a project tote for me. So, and it's small enough, you know.
Yeah.
It can't get too heavy on me where I have problems carrying it. So, I'm a happy girl. But yeah, I knew you could appreciate that image because yeah, I've loved that image for years and years and years. That is Charles Wasaki's Frederick the Literate, for those of you that don't know. But yeah, I love his cat images. I love his work. No, yeah, Stacy's struggling here. And you came back on again. Poor Stacy, she just keeps getting bounced. You look better now, though. Although I can't hear anything if you're talking.
Not talking.
There you are. She's having bad weather. Yeah, you're still roboting, honey. Yeah, I think her connection is being affected by weather if I'm sorting out what she typed in the chat, because it says
Yeah.
where her. But yeah, I'm
Yep,
pretty sure
it's
that's supposed to be weather. Yeah. Got a storm going through.
Well, that she's on tablet too, so,
Yeah.
and it makes it more difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, tablets are moody. That's for sure. More moodier than even a laptop on Wi-Fi or a phone.
Right?
They're just moody.
Definitely more temperamental.
Oh, that's good, Darlene. She's a high functioning. She's self-sufficient. She just needs consistency and reminders. So yeah.
Fabulous.
Yeah, consistency I think is one of the big keys for autistic. They need structure.
Yep.
If things are all wonky, then they don't deal well. But yeah, if they've got a
So
schedule
mine.
and yeah, consistency.
2 friends of mine have autistic children,
Hmm.
but the one that I'm speaking of in particular, her son, he has to have things consistent and
Yeah.
on a schedule and what have you. He lives at home. Well, both of these children, they do live at home, but everything has to be just so.
Yeah. We had one next door over at our old house for years, childhood into adulthood. And he was not high functioning. And he would wander from home and, he came over and was tearing up a section of wood fence on us and emptying the bird feeders. And he went into the neighbor behind their garage. And the wife just happened to have a whole bunch of the mason jars out air drying that she had washed and getting ready to can. And he found a hammer and destroyed them all. Things like that. Yeah, he was destructive. He was a destructive autistic.
Wow.
And they weren't. If he destroyed something, they weren't replacing it. Oh well, sorry. They seemed to be nice people, but they weren't.
Responsible.
Yeah, they weren't accountable.
My cousin.
When they would leave him with his siblings, and the siblings were teenagers and weren't going to take care of him, they were going to, let him wander off, and that's when these things happened. And
my cousin Christopher is also autistic, and he basically is a nonverbal. He will talk to you a little bit if you ask him questions, but they can't be,
complex. Yeah.
Complex, yes.
Basically, yes or no's.
That
was this guy.
And he's on a bunch of medications, etc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was this fella, this young man. He struggled. I don't think his parents handled it quite as well as they could have, but they were struggling. They had more than him to care for. They had other kids, and they both had to work to make ends meet, and trying to keep all of his his programs and resources in place. And yeah, they struggled, and but yeah, the big one was that they weren't accountable.
He wasn't destructive. He was also a rocker.
Yeah, this fellow was destructive, big time. I mean, he tore up stuff on their house, in their house, around their house.
TV. He liked to listen to music.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that.
Well, and then when, as he got older and reached adulthood and the old testosterone kicked in and stuff, it kind of amplified. And then the husband suddenly died, and yeah, they had to move. So he, I'm sure, struggled through those transitions. You know, I think they've had a difficult life.
And honestly, right now, I'm not 100% sure where he's at. I don't
Yeah.
know if my other cousin, his brother, put him in a group home, or if he's living with with his with him.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know where this fellow's at either. They moved after we moved,
because
so
their mom died way back. I don't remember exactly when, and then my uncle Gary passed away here a couple of years ago. So I don't know what happened to Christopher. You
yeah.
know,
I'm not sure with this fella. I have a feeling that after the dad died and they had to move because she couldn't keep that house, she couldn't afford to keep that house. I think she probably, where he was an adult male and a destructive adult male, that there could have been issues. He may have ended up in a group home as well, because I don't think she would have been able to handle him on her own. Because the dad had to step in oftentimes and handle situations because mom couldn't handle it.
so Uncle Gary
So
always took care of Christopher.
yeah,
Christopher, uh, even when Aunt Jane was still alive, Uncle Gary always took care of Christopher.
well, I don't know that either of the siblings would be able to handle him either. Um, you know, I have a feeling he probably ended up in a group home because I don't think either of the siblings would have been able to bring them into their homes, because he was the youngest of the three. Um, you know, they're going to have kids and stuff like that, and if they're destructive, that could be dangerous. So
Yeah.
he was a sweet kid. He just had issues. He had major issues. But yeah, I could see him, um, you know, in a group home environment because yeah, I don't think mom or the siblings would have been able to safely have him in the home. Um, but you know, that could be a good thing for him too. Um, More consistent structure and stuff instead of the chaos of a household with three kids and dad gone, and there was a lot of changes there that he probably became more problematic from because it broke up that consistency. But it was kind of unavoidable too.
Oh, I bet, Darlene. Uh, my
Oh wow, that's
friend
cool.
who has a, her daughter is autistic. Rachel. Rachel is an amazing young lady, and she loves her Mardi Gras beads, and she likes to listen to music, dance. She also likes her arts and crafts. She's very creative as well. She loves to do things. She lives with her mom. I don't, and she loves her older sister. Um, I don't know. They're great. Kids are great. Even the troubled ones. I throw my hands in the air a lot around here. Shake my head. My son drives me nuts. I love him. Don't like him some days, but I love him. I've told all my children that. I love you. Don't like you right now, but I love you. Remember that.
Give me a minute here. I got a Facebook I need to address. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I'll kind of be here, but I might fragment because I got to open a couple of tabs. So
Whatever you need to do. I'm deconstructing. Flapping my jaws and taking apart.
well, it's Sandy contacting me. Just Sandy the silversmith. Gianna Little White Man is in South Dakota, and there's a benefit auction in an hour and a half on Gianna's channel. So I'm looking for, there it is. Nope, that's the wrong one. I'm looking for a thumbnail to share out.
What are we benefit auctioning for this time? Has there been another death in the family somewhere? Or?
I believe so. She probably had to go to South Dakota again, and is short on cash to get home probably. You know, everybody's struggling for cash nowadays. It's just all there is to it.
Right. That's it, darling.
Yeah, I'm not finding a thumbnail on here.
May not even have it made yet. Or if they do, YouTube hasn't posted it yet.
Yeah, it's on Gianna's channel at 4 Eastern. I'm going to drop Gianna's link in the chat here.
Not a problem.
And I will keep watch for a thumbnail to pop up so that I can share it out on Facebook, and I can drop it in here as well if we're still here when it shows up. But for those of you that don't know, Gianna is a Ute Nation indigenous woman. If she's on there selling, you're going to be getting authentic Native American jewelry. And Just Sandy is a silversmith here on YouTube. Her channel is Just Sandy with an I. She is a silversmith of nearly 50 years, 47, 48 years, something like that. Makes beautiful pieces. So if anybody's looking for Southwest style, aka Sandy, or authentic Native American, Gianna, then yeah, come to this auction because there's probably going to be some good stuff. But like I said, it's an hour and a half-ish from now on Gianna's channel. And I'm getting her link here for you. If nothing else, in roughly an hour and a half, you'll see a live on her channel. Go to it because that's it. They're probably scrambling trying to throw this together. It's probably a sudden situation and not pre-planned. So that happens sometimes when life's traumas happen. So, and I also told her that if she needs help to let me know. I don't know if they're going to need me tomorrow or not. If she needs me, she'll let me know. I haven't heard anything thus far. So.
Oh, I can only imagine, darling. Yeah, I mean, you got to be gentle, but you got to be firm too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It takes a delicate touch. And with the experience that you've had, you would know how to read her to know best how to handle. Sometimes even when Dad might not see it because of your experience, which is huge in guiding her through life and guiding him in situations where he's kind of at a loss of how to handle it. You would have insight there that you could share to where both of you as parents can guide her in the most sensitive, careful, delicate way through life to get her through that and to the other side of it, which could take years. You know, um, she might have some things that she never can let go of. And between you and with your insight, because of your experiences, you will find the perfect way to manage that and get through it and help her through it. And that's huge for a girl like her. It's huge for you to be able to give back, to, pay it forward, what was given you to help you get through. And, it's just a perfect family dynamic for a girl like her. And that's huge. I mean, that's enormous. A lot of kids do not have that. She's a very, very, very lucky girl. And so are you.
Lucky ladies, young and mature.
Yeah, exactly. But you're going to know how to firm hand without setting her off. Because you're going to be able to read her. It's the woman's intuition just in general, but it's also your woman's intuition with the knowledge that you have from your past. Perfect dynamic.
United front with that. So
yeah. You're going to be able to find the ways to manage it. It's that balance. Firm enough to have her see, but not firm enough to set off any of her PTSDs. And yeah, it's probably trial and error on some levels, but that's just humanity. That's just human nature to have to find the right ways to deal with people. But your one's intuition and your wisdom from your past experiences is going to help ease the way more than a lot of people in that same circumstance. You're going to have tools that others wouldn't have, in your little toolbox. And that's huge. And it's awesome. Well, thank you for sharing.
That's cool.
That's a amazing story.
We're the type of people that's what it's about. We want to get to know people.
Yeah. You're always welcome here and welcome to share. And if there's something you don't want to share, don't share it. That's
Or if you want to share privately, whomever you care to share, contact us, You just need a place to vent for a while, whatever. I'm on Facebook. So is Tina.
Yep.
So
I dropped my Facebook link early on, but I can redrop it if you need it.
hello, Maggie Doodle. Welcome.
Wow.
I love that name.
Maggie.
I love that name, Maggie Doodle.
Hi, Maggie.
Fish Shop Dentista. I just love that name.
Long time no see, Maggie.
How you doing, girl?
So there's my Facebook.
I think you do, Darlene. Yeah, I think we do. We already are on Facebook together.
We do.
Pearl, we get it. Yeah. And you're welcome to come up anytime. You don't have to have a camera on, or
you don't have to have a camera on.
Or you can come on after. You know, we after
Back room.
show a lot. Yeah. Back room, FaceTime on Facebook, whatever. You know, sometimes people don't want to share in a public venue like on the live, but
Yep.
they want to talk and yeah, get the link coming after.
And whatever comes to us behind back screen, back room, doesn't go
What
any
happens
further.
what happens in the back room stays in the back room. We're not.
I do not share shit. I hate people that do that.
No. We don't even share shit between each other.
Mm-hmm.
If it's confidential, it's confidential. We don't, you know, we
Yep.
don't tell each other even stuff.
See you later,
Yeah.
Irene.
Bye, Irene. Hang in there, girl.
Hi, Irene.
You wouldn't like you after you miss. Pshaw.
Pearl, you're only human, honey. Everybody's got to have a place to vent.
Pearl,
And no,
me
we
and
aren't
you
pretty
had a
when we
little bit
vent.
of a frank,
Well, that's kind
open
of the point.
discussion on my live.
Yeah.
You know the way I am. These ladies
Yeah.
are the same way. Fine.
Just whoever you're comfortable with. You know, whether it's like private on Facebook or, you know, StreamYard, whatever. It's just whomever you're comfortable with.
Exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, Tina and I vent to each other about things, but we don't share things that are confidential, even with each other, because it's confidential. Yeah, in the same way, Darlene, and so is everybody on this panel. Yeah.
Finally got that thing deconstructed, y'all.
Yeah, but some things are private, you know. Yeah, not everything's a secret, but some things are private, you know. Sometimes you just need to vent and you don't want it spread far and wide.
Yeah.
Sometimes venting's not pretty, you know, and you're afraid it's going to scare people off. Not all the time. Because you can pretty much bet that somebody that's like-minded in regards to privacy, yeah, Tina and I have vented to each other, and no, it wasn't pretty, but that's okay. You know, the world's not pretty. Humanity isn't pretty. And sometimes you got to vent about humanity because, yeah, sometimes it's just a jerk, you know, and that's okay. But yeah, I mean, Tina's talked with people, counseled people, stuff like that. So have I. And
Okay.
yeah, we don't share. If it's private, it's private.
I got it disassembled.
Yay! And bagged.
Yep.
So there's 4 more 3x3s or 3x4s out the door. Yeah.
Yeah, those are 3x4s, but the bottom ones they're going to smaller bags.
Yeah. Yeah. For now, though, you just drop them in a bag to keep them separated, and then you can refine before you put them in your stash. I do that.
Yeah, well, it's easier to sort with the bigger ones.
Yeah.
Sometimes you never know exactly, you know.
I mean, I knew I wasn't going to need the 3x4s for all of it, but you know, hey.
It's what you had on hand. It worked, and you just roll with it, and then you can downsize it, aka pour them into a smaller baggie. You know, if you want to later. I do that. I do that on the regular.
As I deconstructed, I just went ahead and shoved it into the bags. That's what took also is longer. So
that happens, Pearl.
Yeah.
I don't have content either, but you know, I've got, you know, nearly or maybe even a hair over by now 300 subs. A lot of them don't bother to look at that, so you don't have content. But yeah, you got a crap ton of subs. That means you ain't no troll because you've been around a while.
And you had no, you got tagged all through as a troll. You had no subs, because you had no content. What?
But she has a very old
and if they're
account.
that ignorant and that spouty off and that judgmental, it's not a place you want to hang out anyways. So
yeah, definitely shows ignorance.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're like that, that's not a place you want to be. And move on. Just unsub and move on. Don't waste your time, because, yeah, if they're that big of a jerk, it's not a place you're going to want to be, because you want to be where it's fun and enjoyable and peaceful and comfortable, and that's not it. So just move on. There's millions of YouTube channels.
Well, yeah,
Take that one off.
Ma
Take
does
that one
her
off the
thing where
list.
it's very relaxed. I'm very relaxed in my channel. You know, that's what it's about. We create a more comfortable environment. You can get out of the crazy, but be still involved with people. Because some people don't have physical people, you know?
Yeah,
I
you're
didn't have
required.
content for the longest time, and I was in and out of every place.
I've never had content, but it required me to have an account to be able to chat in the lives that I found at one point, aka, about 3 years ago.
When
Yeah,
you
you got to
get
have an account.
content, nope, you're going to be rude. Screw you, buddy.
Yeah. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, that kind of deal, because you are out of my sub list. And yeah, just don't go back. Don't waste your time.
That's just like folks who, how shall I put this?
That just means they don't know YouTube and the system. They are required to have an
Who
account
get
to be able to
upset
chat.
at people who win stuff on giveaways. Who cares? It's the luck of the draw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
I was
they
on
really
Josie's
do.
modding for her yesterday, and I won one.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect, but she let me participate, so I did. Well,
Yeah,
then
and
I
of
won
course
the
I
one.
put rigged, LOL.
Yeah, it's always an ongoing joke.
Yeah, it's always rigged.
But, it wasn't something I could use or would wear, but it had good components, so I asked her to send it to
Yeah, so
Stacy
she
so Stacy could
shuffled it
use it.
over.
Yeah. So just Stacy will have a few more beads and some more tidbits for her projects.
And then out all this, I'm like, oh my god, I can't.
Yeah, Josie was coming up with a lot of things yesterday that just screamed to Stacy, and Stacy's on a budget, so yeah, Stacy was having to sit on her hands a
I
lot.
haven't really opened.
Nah.
Yeah,
So Stacy now has a bunch of stuff.
I'll live. Oh, I got
she got several really good
stuff
pieces.
coming.
Yeah, she's got several really good
stuff coming. I need to stop doing stuff till all my stuff comes in.
Mods
Right,
make
girl?
mods make auctions easier. So you gotta have mods, especially if your channel's growing and you're getting a crap ton of people in there and you don't have a mod, it can turn into a shit show if they don't have somebody to help them keep track of chat so they can step away and bag and stuff like that. In some cases, mods are necessary, but that shouldn't discriminate them from, buying or, that kind of stuff. I've been attacked because I bought something that somebody wanted to give to somebody else, and they've hit me on Facebook and went after me because I bought it. Well, you're supposed to give that to. No, I'm not. I bought it for me. If you would have wanted it, you could have given it, but don't tell me what I'm supposed to do with my shit, because yeah. Guess who got unfriended? I mean, really? Yeah, not going there. Yeah, it's stupid. It's like freaking grade school pigtail pulling.
Yeah.
It's nuts. It's like, grow up, people. But yeah, if I don't like a channel, or if a channel comes at me, yeah, then it's just not my channel anymore. I'm not going there anymore. It's off my list. I'm not wasting my time with that kind of people. I don't have the energy. I don't have.
Thing that's kind of rough is that it was a recommended channel.
Yeah, well, people can recommend it all they want. That doesn't make it a good one. That just means there's a whole lot of idiots following a jerk. Yeah. There's a lot of sheep in the world. Well, guess what? I'm not a sheep, so. I don't baa, and I'm not covered in wool, and I'm not dumber than a stump, so, yeah. Not happening. And nothing against sheep. Sheep are adorable. Just using it as an example, because yeah, sheep aren't necessarily really smart. So they're adorable, but just don't got a lot of brain going up in there. But that's okay. But yeah, I just don't. I don't have time for that. I don't do the gossip. I don't do the bashing people. I don't do the.
No.
You know, if I'm gonna bash somebody, it's because they.
I mean, I've had
freaking
people
deserve
that
it.
I've been involved with some folks who had issues with other folks, and I'm like, listen,
Yeah, the
Folks
petty
don't
I don't
do
drama.
want
that,
the drama
Darlene.
section of it. I don't mind if you vent to me. Okay, cool. But don't try to get me to like, oh yeah, and all this. No, I'm not jumping on the bandwagon. I can be an ear for you.
Hmm.
But other than that, please, Lord, no. I don't need that in my life.
Yeah, when people are trying to recruit others to, you know, turn into a anti whoever gang,
It
really?
doesn't work.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it's like high school,
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
what it is. Sometimes that's the way it is, and I don't like
and
it.
yeah, I haven't been to school in a very long time, and I don't intend to continue on with those types of activities that you're supposed to grow out of. If they haven't grown out of it, then, you know, that's on them. And yeah, I'm not part of it. I'm frickin' Switzerland, you know, not going there. I just, you know, I don't have the time, I don't have the energy, and I don't have the interest in acting like a high school kid. I haven't been a high school kid for a very long time for a reason. Um, yeah, when you have 50-year-olds acting like grade school kids or high school kids, yeah, they got issues, and I don't want them. Thank you. Bye. You gotta let shit roll off. You can't let everything stick
Well,
on
that's the
YouTube
big thing.
because there is a whole lot of drama on YouTube, and yeah,
That's all
not
of it in
interested.
life, really.
Yeah, there is, but it's kind of fishbowled on YouTube, and no, I'm just not interested. Not going there.
I mean, we were caught up in some of it a few times,
Yeah, yeah, we
and I did
experienced a bit
not
of it
like it.
early
I
on.
didn't care for it. I'm not
Yeah,
going back to it
yeah,
ever.
yeah. Once we figured out what was going on, you know, seen the light through the tunnel, you know, forest for the trees, whatever you want to call it, then yeah, we were gone. Exactly, Pearl. Yeah, you have to choose. And the one unfortunate thing about being a mod, if you are gray in a chat, you can block somebody and it blocks them from your view. If you're blue, it blocks everybody. In other words, it affects the channel. So if you're blue and you want to block somebody, you can't. Um, you know, because it blocks it from everybody if you're a mod. Um,
Yep. A lot of people don't get that.
so yeah, a lot of people don't understand that, and you know, I'm blue on a lot of channels. So yeah, there's people I have to deal with that I don't want to have to deal with, and if I'm moderating, I will deal with them in regards to their bids and etc. But am I going to be their friend? No. Um, and do I acknowledge them outside of a mod situation? No, I don't. Um, you know, I have to find that balance myself. And
Turned out nice, Stacy.
oh
Oh,
yeah, that's
thanks.
pretty.
Let me make
I'm
a
into
little
the
bit.
conversation. I'm just holding the thing, like just like listening and talking.
Yeah, but it's going to catch our eyes. You know, we're jewelry people, so we're like halfway through a sentence and like, ooh, you know, squirrel.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I
Like
love
I
those
said, it
colors.
caught my
Nice.
eye, so you know.
Yeah, when we see good stuff, we yeah, squirrel.
I love how you crochet your chains.
Yep. I think it's a lot more comfortable for some people to be able to wear a necklace that can't have
Yeah,
the chain rubbing on them for some reason. This is cotton, so
yeah. Agree, Pearl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You shouldn't be telling a story to begin with in public like that. I know the kinds of things you're talking about, and to me, that's a private matter that should be dealt with that person
Yeah.
behind all this.
Yeah, I'm pretty
That's
peevish about that kind
the
of stuff.
difference.
Yeah.
And the only reason why you do something like that in public is because you're the type of person who can't do it by yourself and confront a person about an issue.
Mm-hmm.
And you need, 50 people behind you at least. Meanwhile, 10 may be, and the other 40 are looking at you enjoying the show.
I will be right back. Nature call.
Now, listen. This is one of the places where you can vent. We can all discuss it, and we can change the subject in a matter of moments. You know.
We don't need to like in my channel. I don't care if you talk about things, but I want you to talk about the thing. I don't want you to talk about the individual, because I could care less who it is, because each one of us could face or have faced that kind of situation before. So whoever the individual is behind it doesn't matter. It's nice to talk about the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, people love screenshots. And I don't care. They can screenshot all they want. It's not like I've, named people outright or anything. I just talk in general.
Yeah, no, I don't. If I'm talking about something, I don't talk about names because it has nothing, like I said, nothing to do with the who. It's the what.
Yep. Because if I'm talking about something generalized, there's nothing specific that anybody can come back and say, oh, well, you were talking about so and so. No, I wasn't.
Did I say your name? Did I say your channel name? No. So, well, if you got a guilty conscience about something, that's on you.
Oh, I got another piece here I need to deconstruct. But at least it's not hand knotted between every bead. Woohoo!
Digging around again.
Exactly, Pearl. I like to be at peace.
Yep. But a lot of people, like, they started coming over to my channel, and I've gotten told in the background about they're glad they found, that I created my channel that way, and they actually come there if they're working or doing whatever, and just hang out in the background, listen to the music, and have company with them in a sense. And if they want to say something, they say something. And if not, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't force people to
I
do
mean,
anything or come up
this
on
piece is
panel.
pretty already,
Yeah, I got something like that coming my way too.
but
And it will be apart.
it's going to be took apart.
Mm-hmm.
ASAP, right, Pearl? For the most part, I really don't have drama in my world. I have headaches. That's what you get with an 18-year-old son. discovering himself and figuring his world out. And, you know,
Ma, would you use like a bunch of like religious things,
a bunch of what? I'm sorry.
religious charms and things?
Yeah.
You would?
Yeah.
Because it's not really my bag, and I've got like a good little stash of stuff.
I'd use them.
Right. Okay. I have your address on You have to drop me an email with your address. I'll dig them all together and send them to you because I won't use them.
I can drop you an email. No problem with
Yeah.
my info. Yeah, we were talking earlier on that about not visiting as many of our people that we've been subscribed to here lately. And I said I'd been
We all
watching.
tried to. If we all tried to keep up with everybody that we're subscribed to, forget it. There's not enough hours.
I've been watching a lot more crafting and DIY videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Me too. I've been
I'm
doing a
trying to
lot more
learn
where I'm
more
not putting
on
money out of pocket.
my jewelry making. You know, learning more things to do and be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that I can try and practice, etc. So, you know, I really haven't been going live a lot. I haven't been, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go to people that are live and I'll stop in. I won't say anything. I'll watch for a little bit, you know, a few minutes, whatever, and give them their thumbs up. But I have been at least trying to run their channels, you know, some playlists at night, 3 or 4 channels, and I'll put their volume down way low and shut my speakers off through my computer keyboard, put it on mute, and let them play overnight so they get watch time from me. And then I'll go back and like and comment on a video here and there. You know, that way it counts. I mean, the watch hours count, but it helps them out more if I go back and, you know, thumbs up and
Right.
comment.
Yeah, it adds more activity to the algorithm that calculates all that stuff. I fall asleep at auctions. I was at Mr. Jim's auction last night. Fell asleep.
I wondered why I didn't see you for a while. I mean, I was there for a little bit, but I left too. He was selling the little bitty gem bags with threads, you know, make your own whatever.
Yeah.
And that's when I left.
I don't know. I just fell asleep. Sis came home. She was at the store finishing up supply run, and yeah, she came home and she said I was out on the sofa, and yeah, woke up and he was still going, and you know.
I sent you the links last night for this. There was no reply. I'm like, she's out.
Mhm. Yeah, and yeah, I went to bed about 4 this morning, but yeah, I went off the computer and was just watching some TV and zoning. Yesterday was just one of them dozy days for me. Um, you know, I became spatially aware enough to mod for Josie, but other than that, yeah, after that I was pretty much dozy. But at least I got Josie through her auction before it hit. But yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you're subbed to like 700 people, you can't catch them all.
No,
It's humanly impossible.
no, and auction channels, yeah, are a very small fraction of what I'm subbed to.
Right,
I
I'm
have other
subbed to other
things.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of other things, crafts
I mean,
and
I'm
animal
subbed
research
to auction
and
channels. I'm subbed to crafty channels. I'm subbed
yeah,
to, people who, like Mr. Bones. They do. They talk about horror movies, and I'm subbed to paranormal channels, and
yeah.
I'm subbed
I
to
have a
people.
gamut of stuff. Yeah, and
Subbed to people who, talk about nothing but stones. I talk to people who go mudlarking. I sub to people who
yeah, I love mudlarking too.
just do all kinds of different things. So I mean, it's just hard.
Well, I'm also subbed to a lot of like country music artists, and when they drop, videos or songs, I watch those. And my internet and my computer aren't as such that I can watch time somebody's video in the background while I'm watching another video. I can't do that. I just, I do what I can to help the community, but, I'm not gonna, oh, well, I've got to, run this video and run that video, and not be able to do what I need to do because I'm doing all this stuff for everybody else. That's not why I'm here, There's limits. So, and, people are like, oh, well, run them overnight. No, I shut my computer down and I disconnect it. That way, if there's storms or something like that, it's not going to get zapped and I won't have an internet at all. I won't have a computer. So no, I'm not going to run them all night long either because I shut it down, disconnect it, and to keep it safe because I'm not conscious to disconnect it if a storm's coming in.
Right.
No. Thank you. Says heating me up something to eat. It's time for food. And I'm currently dressing out a chimichanga right now. With some yummy homemade salsa Sissy made. And gotta have a little Taco Bell sauce on there too. Because I love Taco Bell sauce.
You're not subbed to that, Benny Pearl. Good for you, honey.
Thank you. Oh, and I have Jazzy up here thinking that,
Yeah, she don't.
she's gonna help.
You said that many
This is
times.
too spicy.
It's not up to a million people.
Believe me, it's hard.
Yeah, I mean, Tina knows.
Well,
I'm
it's
not
also
subbed to near
hard
as
when you
many.
like. It's also hard when you like the person, but it's like if you like, 35 people in here, you like what they do or their content, and that's even like crazy to try to keep up with. So you can't even do that, and those are the people you truly, truly like are interested in what's going on, 110%.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I run videos for people when I can, but I also have household stuff to do on here, and I do a lot of research. A lot of times when I'm off grid, I've went down a rabbit hole and I am researching, because it's another avenue for me to do pain management and what have you, you know. And basically that's the purpose of this laptop sitting here in front of me at my chair in the living room, is things to do for pain management, because I don't do narcotics and I don't do all that other crap to manage the extensive amount of pain that I live with every day. You know, if I'm having a good day, I mod. Do I mod for anybody regular? No. And the reason for that is my pain levels, and my pain levels affect my brain, and I can't mod efficiently if I'm having a fuzzy, muzzy-headed day, you know. And they happen fairly frequently, especially right now where my pain management is a big problem. You know, it just doesn't work. So I help where I can, but I don't have a channel. I don't sell. I'm not a reseller anymore. I haven't been for a very long time. You know, I help where I can because I enjoy the reselling world. I just can't do it anymore. You know, so I help where I can, but I'm not going to go above where I can because it affects my health. You know, simple as that. And, you know, I mod someplace new, just a random help, you know, hey, you want a hand kind of moment. And they want to, you know, have me around all the time and permanent and steady. And no, I can't do that. And I tell them that from the get-go. And if they try to push more, then yeah, I'm not going to go back. I'm not going to offer anymore because I'm not going to put up with bullshit. Either respect my boundaries or I'm not a mod for you, you know, because I'm not going to be around. In other words, you know, don't take advantage or try to abuse what has been given. I don't expect accolades. I don't expect payment. I don't expect, you know, anything. I'm just helping out. But respect. The only thing I do expect is respect of my boundaries. That's all. Not a lot to ask. And it's no greenbacks out of their pocket. So, you know, you'd think that they would definitely want to do that. But a lot of them don't. So, you know, like really? Or I will mod someplace and other resellers that are in the chat, hey, do you got Facebook? And then my Facebook blows up with, you know, people wanting me to, oh, can you come on here? Can you come on here? Can you come on here? No.
Nope.
You know, there are so many that are in need of mods that can't find one, that, yeah, they see somebody and see that they, you know, they like their style or whatever. And, yeah, they're like begging you. And I can't. And I tell people that from the get-go. And if they don't respect that boundary, then, you know, and when I contact people, you know, replying back to requests for modding, you know, respectfully, no, I can't. I've already modded today, I'm done, and it'll probably be a good bit before I do it again, because there is a cost that I pay for modding. Sitting in the position that I'm sitting in, typing like I do for hours on end, there's a cost for me physically and in pain. And people don't get that. And, oh, well, you did it for them, you can do it for me. No, I can't. You know? And yeah, I have to turn a lot of people down.
Yeah, and then it's like,
But,
oh, well,
you know,
you don't want to do it for me. Like,
yeah, apparently
whatever,
they do,
like
Pearl.
it's a personal issue.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently I am well liked in regards to how I mod, but I can't do it consistently. I can't do several a day on several different channels, you know, and, you know, sorry, people. I help where I can, when I can, just like Josie yesterday. But she knows she's not going to get me on the regular because I can't do that, you know. It just is what it is, you know. find somebody they can consistently have around. But yeah, I'm just not that person, and I tell them that, you know. Either they respect it or they don't. If they don't, then yeah, they're no longer a friend on Facebook. Because, you know, if that's all they have to talk about, you know, then yeah, they don't need that connection anymore. So exactly, Darlene. I do what I can within the constraints of my medical issues and stuff. You know, I don't have to do it at all. You know, and if I get hounded too much, then that's what will happen. You know, eventually, you know, medically, I probably won't be able to do it. You know, I've had to backscale quite a bit on how much I do just this summer because I don't have pain management. When I do get pain management, then yeah, I'm going to be busy setting this house up. So yeah, I won't be available for a good while. Other than, you know, just a couple of people that, you know, have a sale once or twice a month kind of deal. I can handle that, you know. But beyond that, yeah, you probably won't see me modding a whole lot because I'm getting my house the way I've been wanting it for years. And that's important to me for physicality, accessibility, because if I end up in a chair, you know, stuff's got to be accessible. And my mental health in regards to the house being in order makes me feel better, you know? Pretty much any woman can attest to that, you know? So, yeah, my focus on me is going to enhance there for a good bit just to make that happen, you know? And how much I mod after that, I don't know. I'm going to have accessibility to my crafts again. And if I'm going to have my crafts, you know, I'm probably going to be on more craft hangouts than I am auctions because I'm going to be creating like a crazy woman for a while.
Hey, George.
Hey, George. How you doing?
Hi, George.
How you doing today, George?
I don't know. It's just my reality. And, you know, like I said, I help where I can. Whatever that may be in any given day.
We're just jabber-jawing and craft. Well, mostly jabber-jawing, and I'm deconstructing. Stacy was crafted. Now she's pilfering to make more pieces.
Yep.
Yep, and I can't craft at present. So right now I'm stuffing my face.
Now that I got that took apart.
I will try, Darlene, but I suck at navigating Instagram. We'll see what happens.
Instagram is not hard. What is wrong? To me, it's simple. To me, it ain't no harder than Facebook.
I don't know. I can't wrap my head around it. There's a bunch of pictures with little arrows on them. There's no descriptions. It doesn't tell you what it's about. It doesn't, you know, so you don't know if you're getting the right one. It just drives me nuts, you know. It's like, click on this, check. Nope, that ain't it. Click on this, check. Nope, that ain't it. That just drives me nuts. It's like, what happened to labels? Are labels like not in the modern way of things? Is it not kosher? You know, you hover over something, it doesn't tell you what it's there for. And, you know, it's like, what is the big deal about that? You know? It's like, put the frickin' labels on it, people, so we know what the bugger we're doing, because not everybody is a 20-something.
No, I'm 51.
Yes, I'm old school. I like labels. if I hover over it, I want it to tell me that it's the Friends connection, the link, or, search or whatever. I don't get all their little symbols, And to me, that's the big problem with Instagram is, the blind leading the blind. Oh, cool. I love diamond painting. I just learned that this last winter, and it's a lot of fun. I want to get a bunch of jars of all the colors so that I can create my own images with the DMC comparison or conversion, which worked well for me because I have a conversion chart, or 2 or 3 of them actually, because I use DMC when I needlework. DMC is my main staple go-to embroidery floss. Always has been. Yeah, I have little baggies.
I have one of my
extra ones.
kid cups. I just dumped them all in there. Separate them all. Woohoo!
Yeah, I've got all these little 1 by 1 inch baggy extras from kids, but that doesn't give me the quantities, for background and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what I want is extra. You can get jars of them, and they have them on sale at Hobby Lobby. I just haven't been able to go to Hobby Lobby because current state of things, staying home, staying safe. That and right now inflation, I couldn't afford to buy them if I wanted to. But oh, cool. Yeah, I've been buying mine on Amazon because you can get really cheap ones on there. I mean, I know there's websites and stuff like that, but I'll pay the extra $1 or $2 if it's already stateside versus having to wait for import. Because there's no guarantee you're going to get it, especially in the current state of things right now with everything. So I'd rather be stateside. I mean, do I like paying that extra $1 or $2? No, but it's way cheaper than out of a catalog that wants $40, $50, $60 for the kid, and I can get it for stateside availability, $13.
Oh, you're fine, George. I haven't been around lately. This is only
She hasn't been on near as much. She's just kind of trying to get back in the groove of things here.
I really haven't been around much. This is only my second live in this month, and it's only my third one in 2 months. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty sporadic. Yeah, she does, Pearl. She just hasn't had one on there that appealed to me yet. If she has one, and yeah, it's reasonable, I will jump on it. But thus far, just nothing has jumped out at me. I remember her having some here this last week that was, Grogu and stuff. I like Grogu, but I don't want a diamond dotting. If he came on a tote bag or something, fine, but I don't want a diamond dotting. So it's just that I tend to lean more towards landscapes. If I'm gonna do a creature, it would probably be a griffin or a dragon, a magical creature, or a cat, owl. If I'm gonna spend hours meticulously sitting there putting all those diamonds in place, I want it to be something that I really love. And can use, to decorate the home or whatever. And yeah, I don't see myself hanging Grogu out. I do have a Grogu plush, or whatever. It talks, which kind of creeps cats out. They'll bump it and it'll go off, and assholes and eyeballs running the other way. Oh, that's cool. I have a physical album that I keep all of my small motif cross stitch in, my petite point cross stitch. Until they're purposed into or onto something. Yeah, out of that list there, Pearl, I might do a butterfly. The rest of them, no. I'm not a Mickey Minnie fan. Not into cows. And yeah, the Eiffel Tower is cool as a tourist attraction, but I wouldn't want to diamond dot it. If it happens to be on a piece of fabric, that's fine, but I'm not going to sit there for hours and diamond dot it. I don't know, I just look at crafts different, I guess. They have to have purpose in some way, shape, or form, whether it's home decor or makes me happy because it's the right type of image, or, I don't know. I'm weird. I can't just diamond dot something to be diamond dotting. It's got to have a reason.
I've got a soft spot for Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
I vaguely remember what that creature looks like, but I have no idea what movie it came out of or anything.
It's the blue one with the big ears.
He's the blue alien dude, Lilo, from Lilo and Stitch. He's Stitch.
Oh, is he like the warped Smurfified version of the Gizmo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I know who it is now. Don't know what movie it came out of, but I know who that is now.
That, we only watched Lilo and Stitch a few dozen times.
Yeah, I've never watched those characters in a movie, so.
We watch it quite regularly. It's
So you
something
got
that
little ones.
RJ loves. He likes it. Ice Age. He likes Hercules and Lion King. He likes movies that have music.
Yeah, the musical animation stuff that Disney puts out a lot of.
Yeah.
He likes the bright colors of animation. He likes the music, especially upbeat.
Yep.
He doesn't want the melody. I don't think. I think he wants the upbeat, dancing and bouncing kind of music.
Yep. Dancing and bouncing. Something he can boogie with.
Oh, well, that's cool, Pearl. So you're diamond dotting to be diamond dotting, and then you're giving away your finished pieces.
Occupying the mind.
See, that's me with my jewelry. And even if I'm just deconstructing and talking to you guys, it keeps my mind and my hands occupied,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you. I'm that way with beads, though.
I'm not eating something and I'm smoking less.
Yep.
Yeah, I might not be eating, but yeah, it doesn't really help with the smoking at this point. You've seen
It
me.
does for me. I
can have it hanging out my mouth and be going to town on whatever I'm making.
Yeah, no. Did do that. I tried a little bit of it was burning my nose and getting in my eye.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's cool, Pearl. I mean, diamond dotting is pretty relaxed for me in regards to skill set. Because my bead weaving stuff is very intricate. It's upper level in regards to skill set. And I'm spending immense hours, days, weeks, months, years creating things, you know. And you know, I just, if I'm going to dedicate that much time into it, yeah, it's going to be something that's specifically designed and created for the home or for, you know, my use.
Pearl, I have an Afghan whip that's almost 2 years sitting. All the yarn's still here waiting, but it's sitting there 2 years. 2 years in the making. There's an Afghan whip. Uh-huh. I'll get back to it eventually.
I have a lot of those. You guys have probably seen them in craft catalogs and what have you. They're felt work kits, you know, where you're stitching the beads and the sequins and all that, and you're creating little doodads. And they sell a lot of them that are stockings and wreaths and ornaments and that kind of thing. I love that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely love that stuff. I have tons of kits of that stuff. And I have several kits that are whips that I keep coming back to, you know, rotate around, back around to. It looks like she's getting materials together, George, to make another piece of jewelry. Earrings, necklace.
Oh yeah,
She's
I'm
just
trying to figure
picking through
out
for beads.
beads. Yeah.
I know that sound. That's her bead bowl. Yeah, she finished a piece earlier. And she's working on another.
Actually, oh, I think I only did one on here so far.
Oh yeah, supply availability Pearl is crazy right now. Hit and miss at
I
best.
deconstructed 2 necklaces, and the second one I deconstructed. I put in just put everything into the K cup because they weren't knotted in between every piece. So now I'm hand picking out the beads and
Sorting them.
bagging
You can bag them.
Yep.
Yeah, I was in a thrift store several years ago, and I found a gallon-sized bag full of empty K-cups, the ones that's got the pour spout on them. And I sent Tina a care package, and there was too many in there for what I could use, but so I sent her a stack of them, just to sort her beads and stuff. And yeah, she sees what I mean now about how well they fit into the bead sorting world. K-cups. Who knew? The only downside with them is they don't have a lid, but the pour spout's huge. And I have the little solo little cups like they give you salsa, in a restaurant.
I have a
little
bunch
lid.
of those from takeouts and things.
Yeah.
I wash them and keep them.
Well, pre-Rona, I was finding them in the grocery stores in the plastics, paper goods aisle. And, you could buy a bag of them. I mean, I got a couple of different sizes. And I use those. And oftentimes I will sort the beads into those because I can slap a lid on if a cat shows up, But then I can pour them into a K-cup and then use the pour spout on the K-cup to pour them into the bag, kind of thing. So I just keep the one K-cup around to transfer into. I found that to be useful as well. But if they're big chunky beads, yeah.
Have to put this set up that I've started because I'm not finding exactly what I want. I'll just bag what I did find together.
And it will become a whip.
And go from there when I get more stuff. Yeah.
Yep. That happens.
And I'm expecting quite a bit of stuff.
Yep. You bag it up and it becomes a whip. WIP''S. Known as works in progress. And common term amongst crafters. And yeah, you wait until you have the supplies you need to finish it with the look that you envision.
No, I'm not an me. I'm not an envision. I'm a by the seat of hand kind of
Well, until
crafter.
you have the supplies that you've got a generalized look that you're looking for, or you wouldn't be able to say you don't have what you need.
Well, no,
And
because I'm
that's,
physically looking through stuff as I'm going, and it's like, no,
yeah,
I don't like that. That's not the right shade. That's not the right whatever.
hmm
But no, 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 no.
yeah,
Oh
which
well.
means you have a generalized look that you're looking for, and that is a vision. You might not have a vision of the finished piece exactly, bead for bead, but you do have a generalized idea of what you want to do.
Technically, it's a work
Mhm.
in progress.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Pearl. They don't work well around here. A cat knocks it off the table, the lid pops right off. They're not secure enough for me. Now, the clear cups that they have, they've got like small and large in the crafty aisle. They're little clear ones, and they've got like a translucent clear lid. They're just little round jars. Yeah, those. Yeah, I bought a bulk in a whole case on the website. Dropped about $50, and yeah, I'm good. I am well stocked in those now, both sizes, because it's one size, half the other. The case. Thankfully, I didn't have to buy a case of each size, because I would have only bought the small ones. But there's enough in the case with what I've already got. Yeah, I'm good on both sizes now, and super happy. Would I prefer them to be square? Yeah, but they're round and they work and they're cheap. So, and I bought them before they turned into $1.25 store. So that made me even happier yet. Because if you're going to buy a whole case of something, yeah, 25 cents counts per package when there's 50 packages or better.
Yeah,
I don't remember how many was in there.
it's crazy that you go now and it's like, wow. You could go in there for 10
Yeah,
hours and get 9 things, and now it's like, oh, okay.
yeah, yeah. Your 10 count for $10 plus a little bit for tax. So you get 9, so you got room for tax. Yeah, it's more like 7 or 8 now. Yeah, I hear you.
Mhm.
And on a
And
very
depending
tight
on what you're
fixed income
getting, it's
budget,
a
that's a
big,
lot.
yeah.
But yeah, I do have several of those white dishes. I use those where I'm keeping something in a jar in a case. They work for that. And it's like something chunkier, not something that if they spill it, it's going to take a month of Sundays for me to get up off the floor. I use it for chunkier items that, you're just putting half dozen or less of something in one of those dishes. It's big enough that it's not a choke hazard for the cats kind of size. It might pop open and they might run off with a couple of them, but they'll turn back up eventually and not in their gut requiring emergency surgery. So yeah, just because the lids aren't as secure as I would like them to be. Most of my project totes that have all my little tidbits with needles and all that stuff, they're in Snaplock Steri brand containers to where they snap shut. All of my little bags of beads are in Plano trays that have the Snaplock closures. So if it gets knocked off the table, if they push something off the table and it's going to take a hard hit, it's not going to blow open and there's going to be millions of seed beads everywhere. I'm very particular about storage.
The other day.
Yeah, I want to get there. It's just been challenging. The hours here are crazy. They're only open like 4 hours, 4 days a week right now.
They
Here.
might be
And
understaffed. That might be why yours is like that. Ours is fully staffed, and I went at like 4 something in the afternoon.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's just driving me nuts because trying to manage to get there, you know, and have time to shop, not scrambling in the door 10 minutes before they close and they make you rush through the store. My waddle don't rush. It just, no. My waddle can't rush. And it also means that they're fuller. There's a bunch of people there. So I'm more apt to get bumped and get my back thrown out or something like that, because everybody's scrambling in there in those few hours trying to buy up everything, you know. It's just crazier. It's just a level of crazy that I really wish you could buy online, small quantity on all our items and not just a handful. You know, it would make my life a lot easier because I could just, you know, I'd place a significant order online of small quantity and it'd be good. But they don't do that, so they sell too many smalls, and well, everything's small. And yeah, they just apparently can't justify staffing a warehouse to put together orders like that. So shame on them, because they could be making a crap ton more money that way.
Yeah.
Especially the past 2.5 years. You know. You know, put a minimum on being able to order of, you know, $20 or $30 or whatever, because you can bet people are going to spend that. I spend that on a quick run in the store. If I actually go up and down all the aisles, yeah, it's
What do
not
you
for me
think
to
you're doing?
drop a good Benji, you know.
What do you think you're doing? No.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Yes.
Wipe out.
Trying to curl up on my little stack of things.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she wants to get up high, so she wants to get on a pile of things that's going to cause, you know, avalanche.
Uh-huh.
Stuff-avalanche. Yeah, mine do that to me too. I will be wandering around the house getting this, getting that, you know, to like tools to, you know, fix something or whatever. And you know, I'll be taking stuff in and setting it down. You know, I'll set up a temporary little table, you know, and I'm putting stuff on there. Yeah. You can guarantee there's a cat on it by the time I get back with the second handful. You know, it just, yeah.
Oh, I have seen that a lot, even in my own home.
You've seen me do that when I walked around with the laptop getting this stuff together. You've seen it happen.
Yep.
And yeah, there's always a cat. And that's why I will often, you know, like when I'm getting stuff together, I will have a little tote on the table that I'm setting these things in and snapping it back shut. So that, yeah, because, you know, having to pick it up off the floor is painful. So I try to avoid it, you know. Especially now, Darlene, I have 2 kittens in the house. I have a 1-year-old, a 4-month-old, and a 3-month-old. And you all know, if you've got cats, that they're usually 2 to 3 years old before they actually mature. So yeah, that 1-year-old is still very kitten, especially since she's mentoring the other 2 kittens. So she's getting into the same mischief as they are. Instead of teaching them not to do it, she's doing it with them. Yeah, it's been going well. It's crazy.
Move the table a little way and stop for a few.
Mm-hmm.
Break. Adjust my body.
But yeah, Esme, my yearling, is she was a bottle baby rescued last summer, about 3 weeks old. And Jazzy and Miles are bottle babies that were rescued this summer. And they came to me at, you know, about between 3 and 4 weeks old. I don't think they were hitting the 4-week more than the 3, and I think one of them was pushing a 3-week mark. So yeah, I have a lot of littles in the house right now. I couldn't not rescue them, but we all know that every organization is overloaded right now, and people aren't adopting mindfully right now. So yeah, they are part of our family now, and because we're not going to be able to find for sure forever homes for them. Stuff is just too erratic out there right now. And so we are ensuring that they have a forever home here. Wasn't our plan to have that many cats again, but we're doing it anyways because they deserve life just as much as anybody else, and I'm not going to see them die out there,
Mhm.
and I'm not going to see them in situations that aren't a forever home. So,
Yeah, right.
so they have forever homes here, and they are part of our family now, and it's just kind of crazy right now. Like, I definitely have to plan on changing my bedroom drapes because they have been swinging from them like monkeys, and yeah, they're not going to survive these two that we have now. They barely survived Esme. But yeah, the two that we have now, yeah, they're gone. They're done. I do have replacements here. I just got to get a rod because it's a different type of setup than traditional drape. This is more like the curtain with the great big grommets, so I got to get a different rod for them. But um, yeah, I have the curtains. I bought them from a dumpster diver that got them new in package. Got them very affordable, and they will work. So I just got to get a rod. But yeah, that's not gonna happen until they get a little older. You know, so probably next spring we'll be closer to an age that um, will be better suited for, um, you know, replacing them and knowing that they will survive. So, so for now, I have really rough-looking curtains in my bedroom, but that is thankfully the main place. They have hung off of my ones that I made here for the living room a couple of times, but um, I was here, so I was able to get after them. Daisy
Oh,
intermission. Yep. But yeah, it's just life of kittens. I've been a rescue foster for kittens for decades, and I was phasing out, but yeah, things happen. When you live in a trailer park and you have a whole lot of cats running around that are not fixed, babies happen. And yeah, this last baby, Miles, the mama actually brought him to me um, because he was flat out. Yeah, fleas were getting him. He was anemic. He was severely dehydrated. He was malnourished because he was the runt, obviously. And he may have survived a few more hours. I got him just in the nick of time, and he was about 3 weeks then. Well, I think he was older because his eyes had already changed color, so he had to have been at least 7 to 8 weeks old. But he was the size of about a 3 week old. He
He's
is catching up.
flourishing.
He is growing. He is thriving, and he's about 3.5 months old now. So he made it. So, but yeah, he was down for the count.
He's so sweet.
And Jazzy, we found her under the trailer. There's like that sheeting tarp type stuff that they put on the underskirt, or the underside of a trailer, to keep rodents and things out of your insulation and what have you. And we had a section that was bad. It was hanging down in tatters, and a mama cat had brought her kittens under the house, or under the trailer to rear them, and she got to playing with those and got tangled in them. And when we found her, she was strangling. We were able to rescue her with a quick call to my sis to have her run home from work, and get under the trailer because I couldn't. In the meantime, I kept her calm, and so that she wasn't struggling and tightening the noose on her. But we got her and we rescued her, and she had some little cuts and stuff on her neck and what have you and stuff. And Mama had moved the rest of the litter probably at least a couple of days before, so she was dehydrated and hungry, and she is thriving 4.5 month old now. And Esme last summer, same mama as Miles, but she was a new mom, and Esme was her only kitten in that litter. You could tell that by the size of her diameter that she was getting all the milk. She was about 2.5 to 3 weeks old, and very, 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 very aggressive on the nipple. And she was tearing up Mama's tummy, and Mama got to the point, pain-wise, she couldn't nurse her anymore. and she abandoned her. And so yeah, we took her in, and again, still very aggressive on the nipple. Wrap the hands very good because yeah, claws and jaws. She was going to, with what little teeth she had, and the claws that she had, she was going to tear you up. And so when we bottle fed her, we had to protect our skin and what have you from her little claws. She's definitely a full-on alpha kitty. She's got the mode, she's got the mood, the demeanor. She's innate alpha, which is why she was, such an aggressive kitten to begin with. And being a single kitten litter to a new mom, and mom just lucking out and having a full innate alpha on her hands, mama couldn't handle it. She didn't know what to do with it. So yeah, we took her, and she is now a little over a year old now. So, and beautiful, absolutely beautiful, long-haired orange female with the amber eyes, and very much rapidly becoming the alpha of the house. Sable, my oldest, at 8 years old, was alpha and is rapidly taking a back seat here, because she ain't winning the battles. So yeah, Esme will be the alpha. Probably within the next few months, it will be more official. Right now, it's transitional. But yeah. But, yeah, Jazzy and Miles, they're going through the growth spurt, gangly, then they fill back out, and then they go gangly again because another growth spurt, and the crazies that go along with all of that is what we're doing right now. And once they're 6 months old, they will get fixed, and they generally calm down significantly within a few weeks of that, and start leaning more towards maturity and less of the crazies. So in October, Jazzy will get hers, and in November, Miles will be old enough to get his neuter. And timeline-wise, we're going to be very mindful of the two together, just in case Jazzy goes into heat early. So yeah, we're watching that because she has reached that age line of 4 months. Esme did that at 4 months, but we didn't have a male around that was intact. We do now. It's a kitten, but he's intact. And they came down just this last week. So yeah, he's got his berries to go with his twig now. So yeah, we're being careful. And Gianna just went live with that benefit auction I spoke of earlier for Gianna. So I'm going to go grab that link and put it in the chat. They are just starting, and I never did get notification of a thumbnail, but they are live now. Here is the link for that if anyone is interested.
Howdy.
And now I'm going to go to my Facebook. Let me see. Let me get the right button here. Welcome back, Stacy. Sorry, I'm off sharing this out on Facebook. Jonna just went live.
Oh, did she go
Oh,
live?
did she?
Yeah,
All right. So you're leaving?
here shortly. They're just getting settled in right now. I did not get a request to help mod, so I don't have to be there right away. Otherwise, I'd already be in a back room somewhere.
Yep.
15 minutes ago. But anyways, I shared the link in the chat if anybody wants to pop over and show some support. And I shared it out on Facebook to bring others into it via that route. So I am caught up on what was asked of me and close that, close that. Okay, we're good. It's been one of those days. Yeah, Pearl, I've done that in regards to mindfulness of storage and all that because of pets, because of being a rescue foster. I have to be pretty much permanently kitten proof, not just cat proof, but kitten proof. So,
Shit. Here,
because I just never know when one's going to show up.
I haven't been childproof for years, and now I have childproof, sort of.
Hmm. Yeah, you're having to grandchild proof
Huh?
as resident, a resident grandchild, and not just occasional visitor that you grab this and this and this and put them up on the shelf. It's
Yep.
permanent. And that's with me. It's not a temporary thing. It's permanent because I've gotten 3 kittens, in the last year. So
Because in his playpen, he'll be in the middle of it and just stand right up and walk around in his playpen and grab the sides of it and play and hang on it,
mhm.
bend down and pick up the toy. So, I mean, essentially, he pretty much walks. But if he was out of
Daisy
it,
fell out. Yeah, he's not far from taking off.
mm-mm.
Yeah, he's right on that verge. Welcome back, Stacy.
She froze.
Yeah, once we get her where she's sticking again, I have to make her big because I ain't nothing to look at right now. Just a big avatar.
But yeah, she froze.
Yeah, she's liable to bounce again before it's over with. Looks like she might have another band of storms coming through.
Possibly.
Could just be a stormy day. Which I'm sure, she's in desert country. I'm sure that they could probably use some rain.
It's
If I remember correctly, she's
here. Even though it looks bright and sunny, it's kind of gloomy.
Yeah, it's just hot here today. I think this is another one of our triple digits. It's getting harder for me to know. I have to look up because this AC that we've got now works so much better. I'm not like planning for the worst.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not feeling it near as much as I did before. So yeah,
And that is a good thing.
that is a huge good thing. Because the unit we had before, it just wasn't keeping up.
Oh, there she
And
is.
welcome back again. You're having a Tigger day. You just keep bouncing.
Yep.
Oh, you're in Florida. That's right. I don't know why I was thinking you were living in the desert. I don't know. Welcome to my brain.
There's a lot of folks on here. Well, the older retired folks are out that way.
Yeah. Well, Florida's kind of a retirement state, but so is
Not
like Arizona.
anymore.
A lot of people go to Arizona.
Not anymore.
Oh, really?
No.
Did it change up?
Much younger now. Oh yeah. When I first moved down here, yeah, it was, but no, not anymore. It's like any other place now.
Darlene's in Massachusetts.
Oh, so you're not too terribly far from Irene, back east up there. I'm a Kansas girl. I could count on one hand the number of people I've met that's from Kansas that's in this community, crafting, reselling, the whole bit. Not very many Kansans. I'm sitting here having a brain fart trying to remember what button do I push to get to where I need to go to be able to get to the weather app on my TV. I'm having one of those days. Yeah, we are currently 99 degrees with a heat index of 105. Yeah, our high today is 100, so almost there. And our high again tomorrow is 100. And then we apparently have a cool front come through because Tuesday the high is 85. So the heat is going to break again. And it looks like other than one 90-degree day, we are in the 80s, mid to upper 80s through Saturday. And that's as far as my app on here goes. So who knows after that? And looking that far ahead doesn't really do any good because it's likely to change between now and then anyways. So, I mean, it'll be different an hour from now the way they do weather nowadays. They depend on all these programs instead of actually reading the weather like a weatherman. Now they're just...
For that, Darlene.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Darlene.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I watched that.
Yeah, me too. But unfortunately, who was with them? Yeah, I'm not going to remember. My brain is not what it used to be.
No,
It
was
has
just
changed quite a bit.
Irene and Carol and her and Johnny and Robert.
Yeah. I'm just saying, though, my memory is that bad at this point. So it's changed significantly just in the past, year, but the past 6 months even more so because of pretty much no pain management during that time, give or take maybe a week. So yeah, and that affects me remembering stuff. It does. And once I get pain management, whether or not it comes back, who knows?
Wearing a white shirt, dumpster diving. I'm like, she should have not done that.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, she was. Yeah, not smart. And take a spare with you, just in case. Well, you never know when you're going to pull a bag out or something like that, and yeah, it's going to smear some funky stank right down the front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Change of clothes and a whole lot of, like cleansing wipes and hand sanitizer and gloves and a grabber and yeah, there's a toolkit for that.
You can toggle
that. The 3 dots, Pearl, you can go up and they probably updated and it defaulted back to no timestamps. But if you go up to the 3 dots and click on that, it'll say participants, toggle timestamps, and send feedback. Click toggle timestamps, and you'll get them back.
Oh, my phone don't show timestamps, but my tablet does.
Yeah, unless it's something on a different. I use a laptop. I don't know how to do. I've never been to a YouTube video on my phone ever.
on my
I was.
computer. across from live chat, there's three dots, and that's what's up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I went on a YouTube video one time. My computer funked out, and I went on that instead because I was right in the middle of an auction, literally bidding on something. And yeah, then I got in there and couldn't figure out how to chat. So it was just like, you know, have I been outbid or not? You know, I ended up having to email after. Because, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get the chat up to even scroll back to see what had happened, you know, if there was other bids, you know. I had no idea. Because I couldn't figure it out. So, yeah, I haven't done that again. Because, you know, I took care of my laptop and resolved the issue, and, yeah. So, been to a YouTube video once on my tablet and once, or never on my phone. I don't go online on my phone. I just don't. Just not what I do. And it'd be too small for me to see anything anyways. With my vision the way it is, I wouldn't be able to see anything on the screen. So I wouldn't be able to make out, you know, what things were.
Yeah, I started
That's
on
why
my
I
phone,
often,
and then I wound up buying the
yeah,
tablet
yeah,
because I didn't have, you know, in my house I don't have internet. So
well, basically it was my fault that I ended up where I was, getting booted like that, because I had forgotten to do maintenance, um, cleaning out my cache, restarting it, you know, blah, blah, blah. I had forgotten to do that, and I haven't forgotten since. And when I moderate, I generally, before I go into moderate, I do all of that so that the computer's working in optimum capacity when I go into mod, just out of respect for the position. I had done that earlier yesterday. Good thing, where I ended up, you know, just randomly going in and modding for Josie. You know, otherwise I could have had issues because there is days I've, you know, it's coming close. I probably should go ahead and do it, you know, and I don't. And, you know, I go in and, you know, I keep lagging and different things, you know, just more problematic. And generally I end up pulling out and going ahead and doing it and then going back in. And if I miss stuff, I miss stuff. It's because I probably should have done it and I didn't, you know. Just kind of the, you know, because I do a lot on my computer. And yeah, if I got to keep it regularly cleaned out or it'll get funky. And I don't like it getting funky. It's frustrating. Oh, I was going to look and see. It looks like we've got partly cloudy days, but it's not like a storm that's causing the break in the heat. So usually, you know, you get a storm with the break in the heat, but yeah, I think it's gotten so hot that, yeah, it's storms can't even develop, you know, at this point. This is definitely dog days of summer type right now. I mean, we're probably due for some rain, but it ain't gonna happen. The fall rains will come soon enough, I'm sure. And I don't know how many of y'all have Dish for your
I
TV.
do.
But the Dishscape this month sucks. I'm not big on carnivals, and I'm definitely not into circus. But yeah, apparently it was voted on in their Facebook group, of which I am part of. But yeah, I don't do that stuff. Uh, I use Windows security and then some other things that I've picked up off the internet to protect the computer. But I schedule, I do manual cleaning. The scheduled cleaning, you can't guarantee that it actually cleans it like it should. With Windows 10 in particular, they've got a glitch that happens there after a bit of time, and this was a refurbished laptop, and the glitch had already happened on the Windows 10, even when it was newly uploaded after they'd formatted the system. I just don't trust it to do it. I do it manually so that I can see that it's been done. And by doing that, I've noticed a substantial improvement on how well the system works. So I do it every week, scheduled. But then if I end up moderating and stuff like that, or too many lives, I will do another manual. And like I said before, I would moderate. I would do it before every moderation. If I know I'm going to be moderating someplace, I always clean it, reboot it, all that beforehand, because my internet is so crappy that if the computer gets the slightest bit moody, it ain't gonna let me stick. And when you're moderating, you need to be able to stick. You aren't doing them any help if you spend half your time, going in and out, and eventually having to take 10 minutes and do it in the middle of an auction. So
if I'm planning on doing a live of my own, I always clean up my system before I go live.
yeah,
But if I'm just popping onto somebody's live to hang out for a little bit, I don't clean up, my system.
pretty much for me, except I don't do lives.
But I do clean up the system, like I said, before my own lives. But other than that, it has its own regularly scheduled program cleaning, and then every other week I'll do a manual, even though it's got its scheduled cleanings, because I just don't trust it.
Yeah, I do clean up every week, because I'm pretty much on the computer from the time I get up to the time I go to sleep.
Same here.
Unless I just decide to go off grid, and I go off grid, shut it down, and watch some TV. Just have an evening offline. Yeah, and a lot of times even then I can be watching TV, and I won't be online on YouTube, but I will be doing some research, looking some things up, drafting something, whatever, because I do a lot of crafty stuff on here too, so I can be working on a craft on the computer, whether I'm on or offline, who knows. If I'm copy pasting off of something, information for research, then I'm usually online and offline, copy pasting data for the research. But I don't have to spend every waking hour on YouTube.
It's me. That's probably why everybody hasn't seen me a lot.
Well, a lot of people on YouTube think you should. No, I don't.
While I may be on YouTube, I'm still researching. I'm looking stuff up on how to do different things with my jewelry. And
yeah, watching DIY videos and that kind of stuff. You aren't necessarily in auctions all the time. And it's hit and miss for me. It's a mood thing whether I do auctions, hang out or not. Some days I feel like it, other days I don't.
some days I go to the auctions just to socialize a little bit, and then I leave.
Yeah. But if there's an auction and there's a craft hangout, and I'm just for socialization, yeah, I'll go to the craft hangout any day over the auctions, because the auctions, there's more business and temptation, and I just drama I don't want to deal with. It's just a mood thing what I do from day to day. You know, there's some days I don't set foot in a live, and you know, if I'm on YouTube, it's because I'm catching up on other videos, content that I want to see, or you know, yeah, crafty stuff, and not craft hangouts, just you know, videos that people have got, tutorials or whatever. Um,
All right, I've got my nose in here pulling beads out. So
yeah, agreed, Pearl.
like a pea soup.
Well, shoot, I'm seen everywhere because I am everywhere. And does it
Yeah, there's
matter?
days that I show up all hither and yon. There's other days not so much. You know, one live ends and they're like, oh, we'll go over here. No, not necessarily. You know, appreciate the offer, but you know, and some places that one channel will, you know, go over here next. You know, blah blah blah. I don't hang out there. They're not. You know, that's not.
Yeah, they're not my cup. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah. There might be similar people in chat. You know, I see in other ones, but that particular channel just doesn't appeal to me. I don't like the way they do stuff or something. You know, whatever. You know, it's personal choice. You know, and they don't throw an if you'd like. You know, it's just like go here next. No, thank you. Don't tell me what to do, people. More often than not, if they tell me what to do, yeah, I'm not doing it because you know they told me to do something, and I don't take that well.
Mhm.
You know, sitting here on the sofa, my eyebrows quirked, and I'm like, really? Yeah, not happening. If they get that clickish, then usually I'm backing out of the entire circle of peoples because I don't do clicks. Yeah. You know, they start scheduling lives back to back to back to back to back on this. Go to this channel and then this channel and this channel and this channel because they're all trying to get content and stuff. I get it if it's just a
What I
nice
can do
community,
is
but
marathon auctions where they go all day for 2 and 3 days. I don't have that kind of patience or stamina.
The only ones I do that with are the reseller auctions that Tania and Robin do. Because they do put a lot of people that you may not have seen before or met or whatever, you know?
yeah. Yeah, I'll go support certain people. But
Well,
if,
the whole thing is you don't know when they're going to be on. So then you wind
yeah,
up being there for
and that doesn't give the sellers a
10
chance to
hours a
promote.
day.
That doesn't, you know, yeah, I'm not fond of that. I'm not fond of that at all.
Well,
You
they
know,
say it's so that everybody shows up for one or two of the sellers that are known, and then everybody leaves when it's somebody they don't know.
well, that's
But
because
they
that's
may,
their choice, you know,
but then
but
they may
trying to
stick
push it,
around if
then
they
I'm
think their
less likely
seller
to
may
show up
be
and
coming
support.
next.
Yeah, I'm less likely to support because I don't know when they're going to be there. And I'm not going to sit there for hours upon hours, you know, waiting for them to show up. You know, the channels ought to have a right to be able to promote their slot. You know, I don't agree with that. Just personal opinion, but yeah, if they think it's going to get people there to stick around longer, no, that probably means they're not going to catch that person to be able to support them because you know people have lives outside of YouTube. You know, and that's just the way the world works. So
Well,
I
I'm glad they have lives outside of YouTube.
I always like to try to find out when the seller that I want to see is going to be on those. And I'll try to go on a little earlier because sometimes somebody either finishes early or they don't make it.
yeah,
Yeah, but they're told not to tell anymore when they're
yeah,
going to be on.
yeah. If they're going to go on there, they can't tell their time slot. So yeah, new rule.
No, that's a
And,
new
you
rule.
know, sorry to say, but I think that rule's bullshit. So
Yeah,
that's just
because
me.
I was saying, Ma, that they discovered that people would come in on the more well-known channels and then disappear on the lesser-known people. And their whole thing is that part of the reason why we do this is not just to support big channels, but it's to help new people.
And I'm more than willing to support a new person if I know when they're on. I don't go on just for the big channels.
Me, I actually go on more for the smaller ones because I'm curious to
Exactly.
see what they got to offer.
Yep.
And
Same.
stuff. And they usually
Because the
have
big
better things.
channels, well, the big channels, when they sell on those, you know, stuff is outside of my price range. And as I'm sure a
Mhm.
lot of it is for you guys too. And, you know, I'll buy on their channel because you're more apt to get a deal that you can afford. But, you know, they tend to bring bigger ticket stuff to these sales, you know, which I get, you know. But, you know, the small channels, they're still going to be selling smalls, you know, and you're liable to get a deal. And you can support them, you know. But I don't know. I don't get it. It's probably some kind of tactic to try to get more sales or this or that. Well, you know, when it comes to, you know, more fixed income and, you know, people that have busy schedules and, you know, they have a life outside of YouTube, um, they're more apt to miss being there to support them and buy from them because, you know, they got to fit it in their schedule or they got to fit it in their time or, you know, I just, I don't agree with that. I think that's kind of a stupid rule. The whole point of having them on there to help them grow is to bring people in, and they can't do that if they can't promote. So
Well, they promote it as a whole.
yeah, a whole 4 or 5 hour segment that not everybody can sit around through the whole damn thing on. So
But it would be
Right.
nice if when they had it, they could give you a time schedule, say, so not even necessarily, well, I guess they could do it that way, but a time schedule would say, you have all of these sellers and they're on in this order.
I think people should have a choice as to whether they come on, when they come on, how they come on. That little, you know, doing the big bubble, big secret thing is just a tactic that I don't think is
Well,
This
I
is
wish
your
in a,
life.
I wish that YouTube had a way that when somebody does something like that with multiple people, that person, once they go into that live, they can send out something saying, "I'm live now on this channel." You know.
I don't know. I'm not the only one that thinks that, yeah, a schedule. People are coming on in these slots at these times,
This is
put out a,
this is your lineup.
yeah,
Like I said, this
yeah.
is your lineup.
I think that that would be more user friendly and it would respect people's time. And if people want to hang out, they can hang out. If they don't want to hang out, they don't have to hang out. Trying to make them hang out, waiting for a person, is disrespectful to people's time. People's time has value, just like theirs does. So does the people that are coming on. Respect that time. Respect other people's time. And that
Microphone.
disrespects other people's time, in my opinion. And I don't like that. That's just my opinion. But I know for a fact that I'm not the only one that thinks that way. So to me, that is a little too micromanagey, controlling vibe that doesn't sit well with me. So it just doesn't. And I don't care where it's happening, whose channel it's happening on, any of that crap. Just in general, the round robin marathons. Yeah, I want an itinerary. So you know, I might not have a lot going on in my life, but what I do have going on in my life holds just as much value as what anybody else has going on in theirs. Respect other people's time. That's my thing. Welcome back, inventory.
Welcome back, Clint.
Is that your name, Clint? Well, hello, Clint. Nice to meet you. See, Pearl agrees. So, yeah. They're going to do what they're going to do, but that doesn't mean I have to show up, and can't support the people that I want to support if I don't know when.
I
So,
do think that there should be a lineup and it should be announced. Here's
yeah,
your lineup.
announce the itinerary. Yeah.
Here's your lineup for who's doing what when. You know, if so and so doesn't show up, you know, then this person comes in next. You know,
Yeah.
that's they just keep rotating.
Yeah. If the itinerary changes, then, you know, that's bound to happen, and people know that. They can come in a little early. They can come in a half an hour early. They might catch the person before, and it might be
Yeah.
a person that you know, you were wanting to see because they got moved up the docket. So be it. You know, it happens. But, you know, initially, if you've got an itinerary, share it. You know, not the end of the world. So if things get changed up, that's okay. You know, people know to come in a little early if they want to, or they might already be there because, you know, they could have 2 or 3 people that they want to support back to back. They don't know that if they don't have an itinerary, though. Gee, there's a thought. Yep, respect is essential. And yeah, fine line and it gets crossed often. Agree, 100%. And yeah, just general respect as a whole on YouTube. Lines get crossed on the regular,
Okay.
whether
You
it's
trying to shut me up,
time.
Ma?
It's not my mic. It is Stacy's mic.
It's doing what? Oh, you were muting yourself. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, she's tinkering around seeing who's what was doing what. Oh, is that Crack and Christine, Darlene? I'm pretty sure I'm sub to her, but I will have to check. Yeah, I know I am because I remember them talking about that. I think on wasn't she on Johnny's channel?
Oh yeah, I mentioned that because she's had it set up like it was like QVS or whatever. It was really neat. She really did a
Yeah.
good job with it.
Yeah, you can tell she's definitely very organized and thoughtful in her planning and respectful of people's time. Yeah, I'm all for that. She is setting an example that would be nice if others followed. Yeah, crossing boundaries in regards to respect and people's time and just themselves as a whole. Yeah, that gets crossed on the regular on YouTube, unfortunately. I've experienced it quite a bit as a mod. Yeah. As a moderator, I set boundaries. And yeah, cross those boundaries and you won't get me as mod anymore. It's just the way it is. You know.
Well,
I don't.
ladies and gentlemen, we've been on for 5 hours.
Wow.
Time flies when
Time
you're with
flies.
good company. But I think 5 hours is good enough for me for today, y'all.
Yeah.
Whatever. Your call.
I'll try to catch up again later this week and see what we can get accomplished, guys. I know that
Well, you know where I'm at.
Mondays is usually Kim and Kristen, Kim VZ and Designs and Do-Overs Kristen.
Yep.
And Stacy May is pretty much every day.
Yeah.
So,
Well, thank you for sharing, Darlene.
yeah, anytime.
Yep.
Anytime.
Yep. She's giving you an open door invitation.
So you're always welcome to pop up on screen. You know, said don't have to show yourself. You can always avatar it. Chat away.
Yep.
I said,
I even
link is
change up my
posted.
avatar
We're going
sometimes.
back into the green room. But I'm going to click the big red button, as Irene
My
likes to say.
my alter ego avatar, guys.
Mhm.